Hello? Guys, I kind of got a cough today. So, I'm a chungus today. Is Ricky short for anything? Ricardo? Duh. Jan, hi, how are you? Hi, TV. Hi, Kingpin. Hi, Vin, how are you? Hi, Horde Dog. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Cooper. Hi, Ricky. Hi, Nitro. Hi, Plunko. Hi, Adam. Hi, Dex. Hi, Kaylin. Hi, Aether. Hi, Neverending. In bed at 1 HP? No. Deadass. I can't lie. I've been like sitting in bed crying about how I don't get to go to a Joji concert on his tour, and it's like the worst feeling in my entire life, and I literally made myself sick over it. Oh no, my Chud Queen has a cough. God, I hate my life. Um, Hold on. How is everybody today? Are we good? Are we chilling? Are we having a good time? I'm having a great day, dude. First of all, my sweet summer child came in. I did already take the plastic off, and that's because I really wanted to look at the card list because I literally this is my everything. This is my holy grail. This is if I if I die, I want to be buried with this. Okay, like this is what I want. You know what I mean? So I took the plastic off. I haven't opened anything else, but I wanted to look through the card list, and I'm so fucking excited for this set. So fucking excited for this set. Um, Brilliant Stars came in. Mina Sinroth finally got fucking unveiled. There's been speculation for like 2 fucking years about this. I'm so happy that this has finally happened. I genuinely cannot wait to get my hands on that and be building that on stream because holy fucking shit. You guys thought that this was a bitch? Wait till I build that. um, this is gonna be insane. I'm actually really excited. And I know that there's been people who are talking about like the discourse of like the price of it. To put it into perspective, it is legitimately 3,000 more pieces than this one is. And it's 200 more dollars. I'm not going to sit here and act like, yes, I agree that $650 for Legos is acceptable by any means. However, it is such an iconic set, and it's literally one of their largest sets that they've ever come out with. Like, babe, I'm sad. I will be here for all 8,276 pieces of it. Like, I don't care. Hi, Nano. How are you? Dude, I really want I was looking through the card list and all the fucking like Mimikyus. I really want like all of them. I love the VMAX Mimikyus. Card list? Yeah, no, I think I just went full brain dead. Here I can. I don't have the thing on here. I'll show you. I was like looking through here. The Whimsicott, absolutely fucking adorable. I want this Whimsicott so bad. I think he's perfect. I also wouldn't be mad at this Mimikyu or this Mimikyu, and then obviously any of the trainer galleries I would be extremely happy with. I really want the Morpeko low-key. Glenn, thank you so much for the T1. I appreciate you. The Flygon would be absolutely fucking fire. Obviously either one of the Arceus. I feel like I'd be really pissed off if I got the Dracovish, but that's because like fuck that Pokemon. He scares me. The Drampa's really cute. I really like the artwork on a lot of these normals. Like I really love the Minccino using his tail as a duster. I love this Starly card so much. I love this Cinccino. He's outside in the snow. I love him. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. I'm gonna say this, chat. I love all of the rainbow trainers. I'm gonna say it. If I get Cynthia's ambition, you bet your fucking bottom dollar I am popping pussy. I don't give a fuck. This woman right here could take everything away from me, and I would thank her. Like 10 times over, I would thank her. Absolutely. I love her. I love her so bad. Obviously either Arceus would be fire, Flygon would be fire. The Whimsicott is like a must for me. I like listen, you guys know me. You guys know that I'm not the biggest fan of Charizard. I actually really fuck with this card. I've seen this card multiple times before. It's the one where he's fighting the Venusaur. I think this card is really well done. I think that there's a lot of nice details in it. I actually would really like this card. And I think I would only like this card because of the fact that Venusaur is in it. I do really like the Lumenion V as well. I think this card is absolutely stunning. But yeah, I mean, Barry, whatever. Cynthia's Ambition and Rainbow, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And then obviously all the fucking Trainer Gallery cards. I would love to get any of the Trainer Gallery cards. If I could get any of them, I think we all know that I would want my, like, husband, my baby. Oh my god, wait, speaking of my husband and my baby, chat, my binder came in. I feel like, okay, the Zekrom, the Dedenne, the Eevee, the Boltund, the Sylveon, Loki, the Dusknoir, the Mimikyu, this Mimikyu as well. I feel like there's so many cards that I like that I feel like I can't not win. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna win, regardless. I always win, right? Right? We're not gonna get a repeat of the Probobash shit? Oh. Yeah, but the pull rate, shut up. Shh, shh. Silence. Silence, babe. Silence. Because dude, it looks so fucking good, by the way. Oh my god, I'm so happy actually. This is legitimately, it is so fucking nice. I haven't put anything in here yet because I'm debating if I want to master set like all of N's cards and just fill it with this, but like I'm obsessed with this. It is the 360 binder, so there are more pages than my red one. My red one is the 240 or something like that. I am legitimately like hardcore obsessed with this binder. This is, first of all, I love the color green. Second of all, I love Zekrom. Zekrom shiny is green, so it works out. N's hair is green, so it works out. This is everything to me. This is legitimately fucking everything to me. Oops, I hit buttons. Sorry, I am legitimately in love with this though. I think this is probably one of the greatest things I've ever owned in my entire life. I'm so happy that I have this. So happy that I have this. I would master set N in here as well. That's probably the goal eventually. Maybe if we pull his trainer gallery card, that can be the first one that goes in there today. Zekrom is my favorite legendary as well. I love him. I love him. Also, I'm gonna say it. I think N with Zekrom makes more sense than N with Reshiram. I feel like N when he's with Reshi is so like soft-hearted and like forgiving, but then like with Zekrom, he's like, yeah, bitch, I'm taking over the fucking world, and like I love that. That's iconic. Like me too, babe. Yeah, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start manifesting that I'm either gonna get the Mimikyu, the Eevee, or the Zekrom because those are like my top three. Those are my top three. So we're gonna manifest that, okay? Should we just get into it? Should I just go straight into it? Should we just start ripping? I do have a Dr. Pepper because I was out today and I really wanted a Dr. Pepper, so I got a Dr. Pepper and a kid's meal from McDonald's, but I have lip gloss all over the straw now, so. Dude, I wanted a Dr. Pepper so bad. I had such a bad headache. I had such a bad headache. I got $3 for that straw. Make it a gifted and it's all yours. No, the Dr. Pepper vanilla is so fucking good, but I will say the Dr. Pepper vanilla is definitely better if you freeze it and then you drink it when it's like a little bit slushy. Like you can't have it like like completely frozen, but you have to drink it kind of like Slurpee-esque. Okay. I'm so excited. I was looking. The inside of this is probably the most beautiful thing I've seen in my entire life, by the way. I will be opening this. Like a root beer float with Dr. Pepper? Yeah. No, I love Dr. Pepper though. Dude. Ricky, thank you for gifting a sub. Look at how pretty this is. Look at the Whimsicott. I usually never fucking open these, but like I really wanted to open this one because I literally love this. I love the Shaman. I love the Arceus. The Charizard, we'll get there, babe. We'll get there eventually. But no, I love this so much. I think this is so cool. So my straw now, I'll save it for you. I'll save it for you, don't worry. I'll save it for you and I'll bring it whenever I'm coming to a baseball game. Bully and stars. I'm so fucking excited, dude. Dude, like, are you... God, I love this set so much. This set is so fucking good. I love these. I love these so much. I love the gold background. Like... What is there, 8 packs? The little V-Star, are you fucking kidding me? I've only ever opened singles for Brilliant Stars. I've never opened a full ETB, but this is like hands down one of my favorite sets. I love like basically every single fucking card that's in this set. And also this is like the prettiest ETB that... Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I'm like really paranoid. I think this is like one of the most beautiful boxes that like... Oh, it's so good! I love it. Okay. God, I'm kind of nervous. I'm actually really nervous. You know what my biggest fear is? My biggest fear is when I'm opening these that I'm gonna get the trainer gallery in the first card pack and then I'm gonna have like nothing to look forward to. High specialty. Okay. 1, 2. There's the V-Star. No, literally my biggest fear is like starting out with like my best pull. So this is just the V-Star card, which is fine. That's fine. She's fine. Double energy. Kindler, Sharon's Care, Staryu, Magmar, Throw, Halucha, Weasel, Electabuzz. Oh! Wait, it's actually really pretty. It's actually really pretty, chat. I'm a big fan of this. I will say, I really like this Electabuzz card. Electabuzz is one of my mom's favorite Pokemon as well because Electabuzz is one of the few Pokemon in Pokemon Go that she can get excellent throws on, so she fucks with Electabuzz heavy. I will say these cards are a bit Pringle-esque, if you want me to be honest with you. We have a little bit of a curvature that's going on here, and I'm I'm a little worried about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that we have some pringling going on. Oh. This is like the thing that like sucks about opening like older sets is like having people who like take care of their stuff without ever like open like these cards have just been sitting in a box unopened for years now. Time to take a seat on them. See, I mean, you're right, but if I say that on stream, then everyone in chat's gonna be like, wow, I wish I was a card right now. I put the book back on the shelf, so the book is on the shelf right now. Hi, Blow Your Nose. Hi, Zykin. How are you? I just turned up my music really quiet for myself. I think it's because I don't like this song. Can I skip this chat? Cool. I want London Ranch. Okay. Psychic Energy. Clang. Torkoal. Double Turbo. Oh my god, he's just a baby. I hate how long they made his front legs, though. He kind of looks weird. He kind of looks like a weird combination of like Bidoof and then Pumbaa from The Lion King. Starsky, thank you so much for the 13, the gifted sub, the total of 13. I appreciate it. Everyone be like, God, I wish I was the card. Motherfucker wishes he was the book. No, on God. On God, babe. On God. Thank you so much. If you guys got gifted sub, please say thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Not the biggest fan of his like physique here, but like he's still an icon. He's cute. I love her. I love her so much. Ew. Ew, that is disgusting. That's a really pretty card, but that is fucking disgusting. I hate Execute. I hate this. I hate this so much. Farfetch. This is actually really cute. I like that art a lot. That's really pretty, actually. Starmie. Oh, Shaman V. Wait! How cute! Oh my god. Wait, this card is so pretty. I love that. Love that. Very, very happy with that. Starmie with no legs. Non-mega Starmie. Bidoof was my first shiny in Arceus. Funny enough, but the first shiny that I got at Legends of Arceus was Drifloon. It was Drifloon, and then I got a shiny Mime Jr. I actually really like that. Big fan. Big fan. Okay, Steel Energy. Hot Helmet. Sigilif. Acerola's Premonition. Dude, I'm gonna say it. I kind of miss the yellow borders. I think the yellow borders is so like nostalgic. Like this makes my heart so happy right now. Electabuzz. Bidoof again. You're still kind of scaring me. Clefairy again. Grimer again. Okay, Slay. Slay standard card. Slay. Thanks for giving me the exact same shit back to back. Chimchar into a Garchomp. I actually really like this. Look at him with all his little berries, dude. He's got the pine nut berries. He's got the Rost berries. That's actually really cute. I like that card. I'm not a big Chimchar fan, but I like that card a lot. I like that card a lot. Queen of Dupe strikes again. Stop. Stop manifesting this shit for me. I'm starting I'm starting to believe that I am just destined to get the same card 17 times in a row. Hi Marco. Jake, I kind of want to buy Ascended Heroes just because I want to test my luck. As bad as that sounds, like I really want to test my luck. Because I genuinely want to see if I'm going to get another Dragonite. Thank you. Water Energy, Gloria, Berry, Staravia, Trapinch, Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, he's at a work site. Look at him. He's trying his freaking best. Wait, this card is so cute, actually. Wait, this might be like my favorite dragon type card. What the fuck? Besides that Axu from fucking Black Bolt. Somebody please give me that goddamn card, by the way. Somebody please give me that card. This Weasel's really cute, too. I didn't even see it. The Weasel's adorable. I love Weasel. Hawlucha. Electabuzz. Impidimp. My mom hates this Pokemon. And a Golurk. Cool. Cool. Okay, at least we didn't open Trainer Gallery in the first pack because I think I would have put me on the edge. I've never... Okay, I shouldn't say that. I've opened Brilliant Stars before, but I've only ever opened singles before, and I don't think I got anything besides, like, holos, so... This is my first time opening, like, a lot of this set, because I think I've only opened, like, 2 or 3 packs of these previously, so... Dark Energy, Beartic, Collapse Stadium, Lexio, Castform. This is my first time seeing a lot of these cards, like, in person. Or, like, at least having them for, like, my own collection besides opening them for other people. No, it's not. Okay. My feelings are hurt. My feelings are hurt, Chad. It is really pretty, but yeah, my feelings are hurt. That sucks. It's okay, we have 3 more. I still have Trainer Gallery. Send it back. Should I, like, message the guy back and be like, hey. Hi, Kevin, how are you? Okay. Grass Energy, Prinplup, Beartic, Fracture, Turtwig. What a cutie. Eeks, thank you so much for the 40. White card non-hollow, yeah. Oh my god! Wait! He's so cute! I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I love him! I love him so much. Shroomish. My mom has a newfound love for Shroomish as of recently. This throw card creeps me out. Cast form again. Get another Clefairy, but I get a reverse this time. And then Liepard. Dude, this is a scam. I don't want a fucking Charizard. Fun fact, not everybody who collects Pokemon cards wants Charizard. Charizard's a stupid fucking Pokemon who's overhyped for absolutely no fucking reason. No, you're right, Chex. I just, like, listen, don't get me wrong, cool, Charizard's fine and whatever, but every single time I open Pokemon cards, did you get the Charizard from this set? Do you like Charizard? Do you have the Charizard? What Charizards do you have? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Charizard's not even a fucking dragon. So, like, now you just proved to me that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, because that motherfucker's not even a dragon type, babe. Only when he evolves into his fucking X version. Mega Evolution, which you will never have because you don't even know your fucking Pokemon well enough to have that bond, babe. Charmander, adorable. Charmeleon, like a fucking edgy teenager. Charizard, kill him with a fucking rock. Literally, like drop gravel on him and he dies. He's a fire fucking flying type, babe. If I pull a Charizard, I literally will rip it in half. I'm gonna say that right now. Just to spite you now. I fucking hate Charizard. Oh, it's the Minccino card I wanted. How cute. Turtwig, Piplup, Shroomish. It's the Chinchino card I wanted. Wait, this is so fucking cute. Oh my god. Do you guys see this? That is so beautiful. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, and then we got the Granville V. I hate this card. I really do. This card pisses me off. I don't like how it's like 3D. I feel targeted now. Yeah, because you came in my chat and asked me if I like Charizard, and I said no, I fucking hate Charizard, and then you double down. I hate Granville. You finna get 18 pics of me eating a hot dog at Saturday's game if you rip Charizard. Dude, it's been like 2 weeks since my sister's wedding and I still haven't had a hot dog. Okay, does that mean that my trainer gallery's in here? Guys, Haxorus is the best dragon type. I don't care. But it's white. There's no way this is my trainer gallery. There's no way, right? This is the last one. I think the Chinese Cubone is perfect. However, I would much rather rip for that one than buy it straight out because I think $100 for a limited Chinese card is absolutely fucking insane. Haxorus is the fucking goat of all goats. Haxorus is slept on. Oh, Tropius. Back up. Blunder Policy. Weasel. Carablast. Minchino. Turtwig. Piplup. Holy shit. Dude, there's no way. Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't I get a trainer gallery? Is it because I got a gold card instead? So this is what I get instead of N's fucking Zekrom? This... Hey Cakers, do me a favor and type exclamation point height in my chat, and I can promise you that command hasn't been edited since 2020. So if you want to talk about stealing jokes, I let you have it because men need to feel good about themselves, but... There's no way that I get a Magma Basin, a $3 card instead of Trainer Gallery. Wait, please, breaking my leg for that. Well, that sucks. I get a... What's crazy too is like this card probably would have been like hella playable during this set, but we're not in Regulation F anymore. Listen, you know what? End of the day, I got Shaman. I got a lot of fucking like normals and like hollows that I really like. So like I'm chilling with that. I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna sit here and like mull over it. And I literally got my favorite fucking ETB of all time. Like this ETB is so unbelievably fucking beautiful. I literally cannot wait to have this on my shelf. Like This is iconic. Like, we're twins. Do you guys see this? We are literally like, she is me. I love her. She's so beautiful. Like, I literally love everything about this, actually. Also, this is legitimately stunning. Like, I love everything about this. Like, I'm upset that I didn't get a trainer gallery, but I think it is what it is. And now I'm just going through like the mental barrier of like, should I just buy a booster box for Brilliant Stars or should I get a Crown Zenith ETB? Because they're about the same price. I'm on booster box. I really like Crown Zenith. Like, Crown Zenith is definitely up there for like my favorite sets of all time. I would personally rather have a booster box of Brilliant Stars than I would have Crown Zenith, though. Both, brother, they are. It is $600 for a booster box, and it is $600 for an ETB. You got $1,200 for me or something, because I got a Lego set I gotta buy too. Hastings, thank you so much for the 45. I appreciate it. So I can get the ETBs for like 150, which isn't crazy for a set that's 4 years old at this point. But booster box comes with more cards. I got a nose job to 5-man. Sorry, it can't be me. Yeah, honestly, my plan in the next month was to buy the Lego set that comes out on June 1st. And I was gonna go get my lips done. The boxes are so pretty. Like, I told myself, I was like, listen, I probably would get one ETB to have the ETB and then like go from there. Why your lips? Okay, so like here, listen, I've been talking about this with myself a lot and I haven't like brought it up with you guys because I didn't know like how to bring it up, but it's like, so I had my lips done in 2020 and I low-key hated them. I hated them so much because I think that she made my bottom lip way too heavy, where like I just wanted like my top lip to have a little bit of accentuation because of the fact that I have a double line lip. So that's why I wanted to get my lips done in the first place. And she did them. And literally within 6 months of me getting my lips done, I went and I had them dissolved because I hated them. I thought they looked so fucking bad on me. I did not like it. It just didn't work with my face, I guess. But I was talking to the lady who does my hair, and she was like, hey, like I get whatever, I have it in my phone or whatever. She's like, I get this done. And she's like, I only get half a syringe. And like, she's like, it looks 10 times better than when I used to get my lips filled. And I was like, so I want to go talk to I want to talk to them about it because I don't know if I want to get just like my top lip done or if I should just get a lip flip because I have double line lips and it's something I'm really self-conscious of. So, but basically I have a double line lip, which means that my lip actually ends higher up than like the pigment does, but it looks weird if I overline my lips that way. So I have to like underline my lips in a way, but then it looks like I'm like, I don't know. What is a lip flip? It's a small minor cosmetic surgery that basically would take my lip and just, it would like take my upper lip and just pull it back. So you would see like the entirety of my lip. Because the problem is because I have a double line lip, my lip goes inwards a little bit. So a lip flip would basically. That's it. And a lip flip would be permanent where like if I were to get filler again, I would have to get filler every couple years and I had to get it dissolved. I don't even know if it's like an insecurity, but it's like one of those things that's like I look at myself and I'm like because I think I have really nice lips, but I just wish that like do you know what I mean? I just have a double line lip and like that's it. And like it's just not something that like filler doesn't work well with people with double line lips because it tends to like migrate very quickly and then it just looks like it's just really bad, but I don't need your approval to change anything about my lips, though. So, whether you need me to do something or not, I don't need your approval. I sorry. Like, what? This is something I've been sitting on this for like a year and a half now. Like, this is not something that like I am just like randomly waking up and like thinking of either. Like, this is something that like genuinely I've been thinking about this for like a year and a half, 2 years. And it's like it's just something that like I want to do for myself. It's not something that I'm doing for anybody else. I'm not doing it for anybody else's fucking approval. It's something that's like I look at myself and it's like I wish that like I wish that I had my lip fixed. Like I have a double line lip. It's something that I'm insecure about. It's something that I can change. So why wouldn't I change it? Been thinking about this nose thing for at least 8 years now. Yeah, and you know what? Like when you get in the position where it's like you can do that, then like why not? It's like I have had the opportunity to have a nose job, but I think I have a really cute nose. And I just can't breathe. So like I just don't I'm just not gonna let that happen. But yeah, no, I have cartilage that grows over the left side of my nose here. So my nose is crooked and I can't breathe. But I've had the opportunity to but I have a really cute nose and I don't want to get it done. So hi, LG, how are you? Michael, thank you so much for the stream streak. But yeah, no, this has been something because I originally got lip filler because I thought that it would help it. But then after like 6 months, I realized that it didn't help it and I didn't like the way that I looked with lip filler. So I went and I got my lips dissolved. And you know what's really, really, really fucking funny about all the people in my chat that are like, oh, like, you don't need to go get your lips done. None of you guys noticed when I had my lips done. Like, I know that there are people in my chat that have been around since around the time that I had my lips done and around the time that I had my lips dissolved, and not a single fucking person in my chat ever mentioned that I look different. So like when I get my lips done, I'm not going like fucking like sex doll blowout fucking bullshit. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. That's not what, like, when I say I want to get my lips done, there's a lot of men, men specifically, that think that that's just like women getting like the most like obscure fucking shit on their entire face. I got half of a fucking syringe in my face and not a single person noticed. Not a single person noticed. But like when I say it out loud, you guys are like, oh no, don't get it done. You're gonna look so weird. You're gonna look like a fucking sex doll. You're gonna look like a fucking porn star. All this other shit. And I'm like, if you think that like people can't do shit in moderation, I'm so sorry for you. But it's also not being done for you, babe. If I get a lip flip would be permanent. So if I were to get my lip flipped, I basically would get, they would go in and they would open up my top lip and they would pull the muscle back so my lip would stay like this permanently. That's what I would look like. Like you can see, it is literally the most minuscule change. But it makes a big difference when it comes to my fucking face. And it's something that I think I look better if my lip were to be flipped upwards. That would be a permanent change. If I get lip filler, I would have to go get filler, and then after a certain period of time, I would have to get the filler dissolved. What if they like mess up? Then oops, I fucked up. Kind of like how they fucked up on your fucking... Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. Focusing so much on your looks just to suck some dick. Your name is Hit Wax Stabs. I know that you have fucking... Your lips are so fucking thin that you, like, the fucking papers that you use to roll your joints literally outweigh them. Just because you're projecting your insecurities onto me doesn't fucking do anything for you. It doesn't matter. I haven't touched a man in like 2.5 years, 3 years, 4 years, and I don't plan on changing that anytime soon. Because again, what I'm doing is for myself, not for anybody around me. And if you can't figure it the fuck out, you can fucking leave, bitch. You don't have a chance. Your best friend doesn't have a chance. Maybe your dad, though, because I think it'd be funny. Like... Oh no, me wanting to change something about myself that I can change. For myself. I genuinely think you guys would hate some of the fucking choices that I want to do. Like, bro, if I had $1 million and I had the option to go get fucking plastic surgery, I would give myself elf ears. Very first and foremost fucking thing that I would do is I literally would take my ears and I would give myself elf ears. There's no point for that. There's no point. There's absolutely zero point in me doing that, but I would do it. I would fucking do it. That would be like first and foremost, that would be the first thing that I do. And then I would go and I get my lip flip. And then the other thing that I want to get is I want to get a fucking breast lift because listen, I got big naturals, bro. They're fucking heavy. You know how nice it would be to just have a fucking breast lift so I wouldn't have to wear a fucking bra all the time? That's a badass change though. Yeah, but the thing is like, I mean, obviously we saw the message, like when a woman online starts talking about things that she wants to change about herself, suddenly a lot of men come out of the woodworks and you don't need to do anything. I don't want you to do that. Am I doing it for you? Are you the one paying for it? Like, if you're the one paying for it, then yeah, we can have a conversation. But until I get those fucking 3 digits on the back of your card, stop talking. Stop sharing your opinion. This is something that this is something that I genuinely have thought about for like a long period of time. This is something that has been, like I said, I got my lips done in 2020. 6 years ago was when I first did something to try to change this insecurity that I had. I realized that I didn't like the change that I made, so I went and I had the change reversed. Ever since then, I've been doing different types of research into how I can have this insecurity changed or altered. And like, that's one of those things, like, I have thought about that. I legitimately have thought about going to get a fucking lip flip because of the fact that it would solve a lot of my fucking insecurities and it would solve it in a much faster time fashion than continually getting fucking lip fillers. That's all. That is all. What is a lip flip? So basically, a lip flip is a minor cosmetic surgery where they go in and they would like open my lip from the inside and they would pull the muscle upwards to have my lip sit like that. And the reason why I want to do that is because I have something that's called a double line lip. And when I turn to the side, you can see it. I have my lip, but then you can see that the top part of my lip actually comes farther out. And that's because my lip doesn't actually end where the pigment on your lip does. So if you guys look in a mirror right now, you guys will see that there's pigmentation on your lips, the pinky part, and then it goes to skin. The problem is I have skin texture and skin color where my lips still are. So I want to get a lip flip to pull it so that way that the skin that is part of my double line lip would no longer show. So you would see just my lip pigment instead of my skin. Wowie, thank you so much for the Prime for 8 months. And this is something I have thought about this. I have considered this. I have, you know, I want to go talk to like a doctor about it. And it's really, it's not that bad. So what up, Affirmed? I've learned something new today. Yeah. I mean, the other thing, I want to get a fucking breast reduction, but every time I talk about getting a fucking breast reduction on stream, everybody and their mom starts having a meltdown, and it's kind of crazy. How dare you not take my feelings into consideration? The problem is I wouldn't get a breast reduction unless my insurance covered it. If my insurance would cover a breast reduction, I would do it. Hoping my insurance covers my BBL. I have a genuine question. As men, do you guys think that like BBLs are actually attractive? Okay, so I have a question to the men in my chat then. Do you guys think that you guys could see, like, if you saw somebody walking down the street, would you be able to tell that they have a BBL or no? Like, listen, I love a good fat ass. Like, I love a good fat ass. I'll admit it. Like, I think that there is a weird thing though. I think that there's a lot of people who would assume that I think there's people who assume that only like the extreme ones are like BBLs. Maybe like 75% of them. Okay. Depends if it's not major, then it's hard. I'm opening a Dr. Pepper. I mean, I was gonna ask you guys if you guys think that you can determine when people have plastic surgery, but I also know that, like, as a female who streams and who has great fucking boobs, I have been asked more times than I would like to admit if they are actually real. So I know you guys can't tell. I know that there's not a soul in my chat that can fucking deter the difference. So I feel like that one's too broad of a question though, no? I think okay, here's the problem. And I'm gonna get a little bit if you guys get offended by this, then please do. You know what I mean? At this point. There's a girl in my gym, I can tell. Okay. It's so there's how do I say this without offending you guys? I'm gonna offend you guys anyway. Who gives a fuck? I get asked if my boobs are real. Yes, they are. They are homegrown. They are 100% natural. They you know what I mean? Like there are different types of plastic surgery. I get asked more often than people who have fake boobs if my boobs are fake. I have friends who legitimately stream and have fake boobs, and people think that their boobs are real, where people think that my boobs are fake. The other thing is, I cannot tell you. This is one of my favorite things, okay? I cannot tell you how many times I will have men DM me and tell me that they love my double Ds. There is like this weird infatuation within men that you guys think that all women that have big boobs are double Ds. And I think that's really funny. I think it's really I think it's really convenient that like you guys just so happen to believe that any woman that has like a larger chest is just automatically like a double D. Like you guys don't think that sizes like past that exist, which is really fucking funny to me. And then it's also you guys don't understand that like different chest sizes on different people is going to wear very differently. You could find somebody who has the exact same band size as me and has the exact same bust size as me, but be significantly larger than I am, and they'd maybe be a B cup. You can find the exact opposite too, where you can find somebody who has a smaller band size than me, but a larger cup size, and they're going to be a larger cup size than I am on a smaller frame and stuff like that. And it's just like, it is very funny that like finding a perfect bra size is a genuine nightmare. Yeah, and you know what too? It's one of those things where it's like, I technically measure to be a 32 F cup. Do you know how hard it is to find a 32 F cup? Do you know how hard it is to find a bra in that size and then to find one that's comfortable, to find one that like fits you well, etc., etc.? You don't find that very often. I typically have to order a lot of my bra sizes online, and it's like there's something that's called sister sizes where you either size up the band and then down the cup, or vice versa, where you would go down in the band and up in the cup. The band is the part that goes from here all the way around and it clips in the back, okay? The cup size is so usually when you adjust one, you have to adjust the other the opposite way and stuff like that. So I typically end up having to go to a sister size, and I typically end up wearing a 30 G cup. And I feel like the other association, and you know, I've seen this discourse online recently because there was a woman, a pick me, who decided to post something online that said, if you weigh over 160 pounds, take all of your opinions and go walk them on the treadmill. Hi, my name's Haley. I am 5'10". I have fucking massive tits, and I weigh about 160 pounds. I'm not embarrassed to say that. I'm taller than half the men in my chat right now. I have these things, which weigh on their own probably a good 30 pounds. And you know what? I'll fucking take it. I will fucking I would rather look like this than literally be online hating on other women for just existing. Because I have abs. I have a fat ass. I have insane muscle definition on my legs. You think I want to be like below 160? That literally just like wouldn't be safe for me either because of my height. Could you imagine if you met somebody who's 5'10" and they literally are like 130 pounds? Could you? That would be steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. You know what I mean? Like my life too perfect. Hi Duncan, how are you? What do you mean? That's you at an 8 cup? I don't even think it would be. I I don't even think it would be. But it's just like it's shocking how many again, it's shocking how many men are so quick to just be like, "Oh, you have big boobs, you must be a double D." I have literal fucking I have DMs from guys and they're like, "Oh, I love your double Ds." And I'm like, "Babe, what?" And it's shocking how many of them like genuinely assume that's like the largest fucking size that you can get. What did I just join to? I'm making fun of men. I'm making fun of men. So like nothing new. Just do glute exercises. Baby, I promise you I have the fattest fucking ass. I do not need to sit here and do glute exercises. There's not I, I'm good. Yeah, we pulled two VMAXs or two Vs, so I got the Shaman and the Grand Bull. I'm really happy about the Shaman. It was one of the cards I wanted. I kind of hate the Grand Bull. I would have preferred like a Mimikyu or the Cottonee. I got fucked though. No trainer gallery because I got Magma Basin. All this talk but no proof. At Hales Later on Twitter. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, as a woman, I don't have a problem coming on here and like expressing like, hey, these are the things that I'm insecure about and these are the things that I want to. Don't start with the male loneliness epidemic, bro. The male loneliness epidemic is the one thing on planet Earth that makes me laugh so incredibly fucking hard. I literally think that the male loneliness epidemic is the funniest thing that we could have ever fucking generated as individuals. I fucking love it. I need that shit to be like tattooed across my forehead. I think the male loneliness epidemic is one of the funniest things that I've heard of in my entire life. Like right. I am a male and I am lonely. Aga. Oh, you mean the MLE? Yeah. Yeah, the MLE. Dan, you're not unemployed. Did you get fired? They in her DMs talking about double D's. I'm there showing pics of my Scat Pack Hellcat being T-boned by banana car. We ain't the same. Every time it gets brought up, I just start cackling. I got laid off yesterday with 0 no shot. Wait, dead ass? You just fucking moved. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually fucked. No, if you want my honest opinion, the male loneliness epidemic started because of the fact that men feel entitled to having women just give way to whatever it is that they want. Because chat, I recently was talking to a guy, and when I say talking, I mean I was like we were getting along. You know, there was the talk of, you know, feelings and yada 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 and everything. And we're 27, right? And so he told me, he said, "Oh, yeah, like we're 27." He's like, "We should be settling down soon." He was like, "So if you don't want to settle down with me, like I'm wasting my time." And I said, "Okay, bye." And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "I'm wasting your time." Like, I'm wasting your time then. Cuz like if you are only talking to me because you think you're getting close to 30, so you need to settle down with somebody, if I'm literally your option just because you want to like stop looking for other things and I'm like a last ditch effort, à tout à l'heure. À tout à l'heure. It's just like, it's like one of those things where it's like there's a lot of men who are kind of at the point where they just think that like women will like fall to their knees for them. And like there's no effort put in. It's not even like a thing of like flirting, but it's like I promise you that guy couldn't even tell you like my favorite color. I promise you, like, he couldn't even tell you, like, the things that, like, he couldn't tell you anything about my interests, which, like, if you just look at me, I feel like it's not that hard to figure out. Like, yeah, that was French turkey. Did he even fuck with frogs? I don't know. I don't even know if he knew that I like frogs. But, like, if you can't talk to me, like, if you're like, oh yeah, like, she's into Lord of the Rings, she's into Zelda, she's into Pokemon, you know, she plays, like, FPS games, like, I need a man to yearn for me. I need a man to put in, like, the effort to show me that, like, he wants to be wanted by me. But, like, if you're just like, oh yeah, like, I'm talking to you because I want to see, like, the potential of settling down with you because we're almost 30. Okay. The whole thing of, like, women having expiration dates at 32. I'm 27. I don't look like I'm going to be 30 in 2 years. I look great. Expiration date where? I'm not the one who's out here fucking, like, putting a timestamp on things. Like, your eggs, bruh. Joe Biden 1924 is worried about my eggs. Hi, my name's Haley and I legitimately cannot have children. So who gives a fuck about my eggs? Now what, Joe Biden? So what's your favorite color? I love the color green. I specifically love like super like dark foresty greens though, not like emerald green, but think of like pine green, but like desaturate it. Your move, Sleepy Joe. I also feel like it's one of those things too where it's like if you genuinely believe that women past the age of 30 can't have kids, functionally you're incorrect. Like from a biological, from a medical standpoint, from somebody who used to work in the medical field, you are incorrect. Women who are around the age of 34 or older are at higher risks during their birth rate anyway. But you know what? There's a lot of things that we're at risk for regardless. And if you decide to have kids later in your life, I'm sure you're very aware of those risks. I'm sure you're talking to an OBGYN the same way that you are if you get pregnant at 21. You're going through all these different risks and you're going through so many different things. If you genuinely believe that like just because I'm 30 years old, that means that I can't have kids because my eggs are declining. It's not a lot harder. It's not as difficult to conceive. You just have a lot more risks during the pregnancy. That's it. If you I know there's not a man in my chat trying to talk to me about female anatomy. Hold on. Sorry. 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 Hold on, I'm sweating. Holy fuck. Oh. Because, like, I know too that if this guy is an OBGYN, he's not sitting here in my chat, and he's not, if he's a fertility specialist, he's not sitting in a Twitch chat on a Tuesday afternoon trying to tell people. To be fair, Joe Biden has been around since women got the right to vote, so he probably. I hate it here. Hi, Ben, as well. The fuck you mean expiration date? The chicken can't like eggs anyway. Well, the thing is too is like, what the fuck do you mean expiration date if not every single person in the world wants to have kids anyway? Not every single person wants to have kids, point blank, period. Both men and women, there are people who genuinely just don't want to have kids. And I feel like every single time that this comes up on stream, we're like, oh, Haley, do you want to have kids? Do you want to have kids? No. Oh, what do you mean you don't want to have kids? You don't want to pass on your perfect genetics? No. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally have been on antidepressants since 2015. What the fuck do you mean I want to pass that on to somebody? Like, what do you mean? Like, I have 3 different kinds of anxiety. I'm diagnosed with 4 different kinds of depression. I'm like currently on watch for like early signs of fucking like bipolar disorder. Like, can I steal your bone marrow and make a lab baby of you? Yeah, if you're ready to like medicate them, because like passing on my perfect genes, no, they're mine. It's just funny. It makes me laugh. It makes me giggle. It makes me giggle, but yeah. It really is just funny how many times that like men will share their opinion and stuff like that on women. Sorry. Hi Luke. Um my neighbor's texting me because there's a card show on Saturday and she was asking me if I wanted to go, so I have to try to figure out if I am going to be able to go or not. That's all. No, stop. Everything's okay. Luke, are you okay? Gonna steal your DNA and mass produce a bunch of depressed, anxious, super shit. Wait, did I have a resting bitch face that whole time? I'm so sorry. I was texting. My bad, chat. I promise you I wasn't pissed off. My standpoint is if my partner wants to raise an animal together, I might as well just have a kid. I disagree. I think it's one of those things where it's like if you want like a dog or a cat and stuff like that, that's not the same thing as having a kid. Number one, financially, it's not the same thing. Number two, responsibility ways, it's not the same thing. Number three, I don't want to get fat and like pregnant. It's like I I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I mean, like the amount of countless nights in the first like year and a half of having a kid, of having to change diapers and trying to like figure out schooling and like financial decisions and like what happens if your kid gets sick? What happens if your kid gets in an accident? What happens if your kid's a fucking asshole? What happens if your kid like what if your kid turns out to be like homophobic or like racist? Like what if they just like what if that's just like how they turn out? Like as fucked up as that would be. Like I don't think I'd be able to do that. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I think I'd give my kid away. Belt to ass. With my luck, my kid would like to kill animals. Yeah, and that's fucking scary. Like, dude, could you imagine if you literally you go in, you have a fucking kid, and then like he literally tells you that he's downloading Valorant, and next thing you know, he's like fake deeping his voice so that he can play fucking Omen Smokes and flirt with fucking e-girls on Discord all day. Like, I promise you, I would much rather have a cat sitting in my lap. Like, that's not to say that like I don't think like kids can be really nice, right? Like I raised my baby cousin for like a long portion of her life because of some things that were going on with like her family and stuff like that. And so I helped out. And it's like I think like raising somebody and like being able to like direct people in like directions in life is really fucking cool. But I think like ultimately it's one of those things where it's like I would not want to I don't know. Also, I just think like the state of the world is incredibly fucked up. I think that this is a really hard time to like want to be raising a kid and stuff like that. I feel like unless you are in a position where like you are so financially sound, raising a kid right now is extremely fucking difficult. And I think that's really terrifying. I think it's really fucking scary in all honesty. I think the political state of the world, I think the financial state of the world, I think that there's just a lot of things that are going on that just like this is unrelated, but do you think overall you'd be a good parent? Yes. See, that's the thing. Mature enough? Am I mature enough to have a kid? Yes. Am I in a position where I would be mature enough to like have a child right now? And could I raise a fucking child? Yes. 100% I could. I think I have the mentality where I could raise a kid. Do I want to raise a kid? No. And that's the biggest difference. The biggest difference is being able to raise a kid versus wanting to raise a kid. I don't want to raise a kid. I don't want to have a kid. I don't want to have to raise a kid. Could I raise a kid if inevitably were to happen? Yes. I think it's a very fair point to not want to be with somebody who is not in the same mental capacity of like, if you were to have a kid, would they be capable of taking care of things? Yes. But the mentality versus actual doing is two totally separate situations. And I think that's like a really big thing because like, in all honesty, I don't want to say friends, but I have acquaintances from like high school and stuff like that who got pregnant right after they fucking graduated. Okay. I have people who got, and a lot of them are not with their the fathers anymore because the fathers walked out because they realized that they wanted to go a different direction in life because they got pregnant at 18, 19 years old. And that is really fucking scary because now these people, these women are out here and they're raising kids on their own. And it's just like, I can't fathom that. And it's also, I'm in a position, I don't want to be financially responsible for a fucking child. No, I wholeheartedly agree. I wholeheartedly agree that there are people that are mature enough and that they are smart enough and they are intelligent enough and they are in a position where they could genuinely give children the best fucking lives and they have opted not to give them the like that They've opted not to do that because they've opted to not have children. And I genuinely think sitting down and having the conversation of not wanting to have a child is 10,000 times more mature than getting into a relationship, having a kid, and then just being like, I don't want to do this anymore. You are so, the second that you find out that you are pregnant, your entire life changes. It's no longer about you. It's about this kid. And if you can't get out of that fucking mentality, fuck you. Fuck you. There are just too many people that are like selfish when having kids as well, and that they like pass everything on to somebody else. And I hate that shit. I hate that shit so fucking much. If you want to have kids, 110%, I genuinely wish you the best. And I know that you guys will I know the majority of people in my chat probably would raise amazing fucking children. I know there's a lot of people in here where it's like the way that you guys speak with each other, the way that you guys interact with each other, the way that you guys are able to have conversations and hear the other side of when it comes to opinions and stuff like that. I know that you guys genuinely would do so fucking well when you guys had kids. That doesn't mean that I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait to meet so-and-so's kid. Like, Aether specifically has expressed how he wants to be a father one day. When Aether gets to the point in his life where he is with somebody who's settled down and that they're in a position where they can financially like support having a kid, I know Aether will be a great parent. I think I would be a great parent. I just don't want kids. I think I would be a fucking fantastic mom. But you know what else I would be? I feel like I would be the best fucking fun aunt. I feel like I would be the aunt that my sister's gonna drop her kids off in my place. We're gonna have a great fucking day. It's gonna be like their little fucking getaway. And you know what? I'm so fucking content with having that as well. I am 1,000% content just being the fun aunt. I'm not in any rush to have kids. I'm not in any rush to go through all that. And it's not that I'm not mature enough to do it. It's that I don't want to do it. It's that I've sat here and I've outweighed the pros and the cons of me getting pregnant, of me having kids, of me taking that step. I just don't want to do it. No siblings. I'll always struggle with the fact that I'll never be the fun uncle. That's not true, because you can marry somebody who has a lot of siblings and then they have kids. Manatee, thank you so much for the 11 months with Prime. I appreciate you. I've been told I'd be such a girl's dad. I think Ricky, I think you would be a great girl's dad, but in all honesty, I feel like you and your son, like your son would be your twin. Your son would become your twin. You would have a Ricky Jr. Would you ever be a stepmom? No. No, and like I hate that I answer that so fucking aggressively. I don't think that I could ever be in a relationship with somebody knowing that they have a kid. That's kind of a deal breaker for me. I will say that I think that's a big deal breaker for me. If I met a guy and I was really interested in him, but he told me that he has a kid, I don't want to step into that role. Yeah, I mean, it's very different from being good with kids to actually like raising a child. I personally cannot see myself with being with somebody and being a stepmom. It's like one of those things too where it's like, I don't want to say that I want to like completely like write out anybody who does have kids, because I don't think that that's necessarily a fair statement. But I think it's one of those things where it's like, if they asked me to be like extremely present in the kid's life, I could not do that. If I'm allowed to like stand back, like take a step back and just kind of be my partner's partner and still be like present in this kid's life without taking on the role of being like an aggressive step parent, I would much rather do that. I don't want to influence, because at the end of the day, it's not my kid. And I'm not saying that in like a negative kind of way. I'm saying that as in like the two people who had the kid should have the most influence on how that kid is brought up and raised. And I think a lot of the time step parents kind of overstep boundaries, and they're crossing lines that are no longer like in the best interest of what the two original parents want for the kid, and there is influence separated. I was trying to talk to one of my high school side honeys that has a kid. Her kid just looks just like me. Oh. See, but here's the problem is I feel like the term like stepmom is so like engraved into like having actual influence in this kid's life. What if this kid needed to be picked up from school and dad couldn't get to them and mom couldn't get to them, would I go do it? Yes. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be present in this child's life. I do just think that at the end of the day, personally for me, that is kind of one of my deal breakers. If I were to meet a guy and I was getting along with him extremely well and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I have a kid, for me, that's a no. For me personally, that is something where it's like, okay, I'm no longer interested. I don't want to have kids of my own, and I don't want to be sitting there, and I don't want to have the pressure of having to like help raise another kid because I don't want kids of my own. So why would I want to now raise somebody else's kid? And you know what? That's me. That's how I am. And it's like, if you think that you could do that, then I'm genuinely proud of you. I don't think that I can. I don't think that I could do it because I don't want kids of my own. So why would I want to raise somebody else's kid now? Why would I want to help have input on raising another kid? That is a lot of pressure. And you know what? If you're in a position where you can do that, I'm proud of you. And whether or not you say that that makes me immature for not being able to like handle that or like cutting people off or like deterring away from a relationship just because he has a kid, I'm not dating you. So I don't know. I think it's just one of those things. I don't personally think that I could do it. I don't think that it wouldn't be such a deal breaker that it's like I wouldn't be willing to like have some sort of conversation about it, but it is one of those things where it's like in the back of my head, I would genuinely need to care for this person like I've never cared for anybody else in my life before. And I feel like that's the thing. It's like I'm speaking in like a general sense right now. Like if I were to go on a blind date with somebody and then like on the blind date they're like, "Oh yeah, like I'm a dad, I have a kid, like I'm separating from their mom." For me, immediate that's like a no. But if I meet somebody and it's like I don't know, it's hard because like I feel like I would really need to be invested into somebody to even consider it, I think. I think it would be extremely dependable on the person. I feel like that the type of person that it is would influence a lot of things for me. But yeah. I feel like it'd be fun to have like a little me running around, but I don't think I want kids. I don't want like their grimy little hands touching everything. Every single time my baby cousin comes over, I say baby cousin. She's literally 11 years old. Every single time she comes over, she wants to touch all of my stuff. And like don't do that. Don't I would Oh, and that's the thing, progressive is it's definitely one of those things where it's like it would be hard. Can I be honest about it too? I genuinely think that for me, I would rather know that the person is extremely fucking present in the child's life rather than just like, oh yeah, I see her like once a month. If that's the step that you're taking, that is an immediate fucking no for me. If you are like so removed from your child's life, I don't want anything to do with you because that just proves to me that you like lack commitment. I would hate that. I would fucking hate that shit. I would hate that shit so fucking much. I would much rather it be like 50-50 custody where like every other fucking week the kid swaps. Or whatever situation that the parents have worked out, whether it's like month by month, whether it's stuff like that. And it's like, yes, if I were to meet somebody, I would like to know they have a kid like on the first date and stuff like that. But it genuinely comes down to how present are you in the kid's life? How bad is the situation between you and the other parent and stuff like that? And there's a lot of factors that go into when you start dating somebody who would have a kid. For me, that is kind of one of those things where it's like I do hear that and I kind of like back off a little bit. So that's just how I am. That's all. I mean, if you want to flip it both ways, I've seen some stepdads be absolutely fucking insane. So it's not just baby mama drama. It goes both ways. I've had some crazy fucking experiences with my friends who like their baby daddies have walked out on them and then their baby daddies want to walk back in their lives and they do the most outrageous fucking shit ever. It's fucking disgusting. Chat, how many times in the last week alone have I said that I'm demisexual? Meaning that if I genuinely care about somebody enough, then it would just be what it is. What pets would you co-parent and how many is too many? Ideally cats. Ideally cats. That would be a big one for me. Ideally I would want cats. I'm a really big cat person, as you guys know. I love cats with my whole heart. I think if it was cats alone, I would probably cap out at having like 3 cats. I think that I would be able to personally handle 3 cats independently. I think if it was like cats and dogs, I could probably do like 1 dog, 2 cats. Or I don't think I could do 2 dogs at once. And I feel like it comes down to I need to know my partner's lifestyle as well, because I am not a like super I'm not a morning person. I'm not a super like I go outside and I go for walks, but like dogs sometimes are like multiple times a day. And it's like I would have no problem like if I have a yard, and I feel like this is what it comes down to, right? If it depends on where I am, it depends on who I'm with, it depends on where like exactly like where I live. If I'm on like a very large plot of land, cool. If I can just open my back door and just have my dog run around in the backyard and like that's enough outdoor time for him, cool. I have no problem once a week going outside and like cleaning up after my dog, right? Like that wouldn't be a problem for me. But if it's the type of dog where it's like they need multiple like walks a day, if I live in like an apartment, I have to be the one to physically take them outside all the time. It's like if my partner's like never home and I'm the one who's always doing it, that's not my lifestyle. And I would need to have a conversation with my partner about that. And it's not that I wouldn't love these animals unconditionally. It comes down to the fact that that is not my lifestyle. And I know that those dogs would have a much better life being with somebody else rather than me having them. Mine. I don't think I could do any sort of rodent. I don't think I could do like hamsters, gerbils, bunnies. That's just they smell gross, like really quick. Like they smell really gross really quickly. Not a big fan. I could do reptiles, but I think okay, I don't know if I want to say reptiles. I think I could never do birds. Birds freak me the fuck out. I hate birds. I like birds as pets. No, I'm good. I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking far removed. I could not do birds. I think birds is where I draw the line. I think reptiles, I could do like dry habitat reptiles. I could do like specific types of like lizards and like snakes and stuff like that. I would love amphibians. I would fucking love amphibians. I would love to have like a whole fucking terrarium that's like BioLife reset and everything. Like I would love to have a terrarium. I would love to have like lizards. I would love to have geckos. I would love to have frogs. I would love to have like small fish in there. I would fucking adore having a terrarium for amphibians. Like that's a dream for me. If I could have a full on like hyperactive like terrarium, that would be it for me. You that is definitely like terrariums out there. I think I could do an aquarium. I've always had like fish growing up and stuff like that. I always really liked having fish and stuff like that. I love them. I think I could do fish. I don't know if I would want like super exotic fish. I definitely think I would want kind of more like mainstreamy fish and stuff like that. But I definitely I think I could do an aquarium. I think I 100% I would do some sort of like terrarium with amphibians. I could do like dry desert things. I don't think I could do insects. I don't think that I could do like spiders. I don't think I could do like mantises and stuff like that. I think that that's maybe a little too much for me, but thank you, chat. Yeah, I think that that's definitely we're leaning there, but guys, I literally said a fucking terrarium for amphibians. What are we not understanding? How many times? Like, I literally said I want to have a terrarium for amphibians. Everybody in my chat's like, what about frogs? Do you guys know what a fucking frog is? Do you guys know what an amphibian is? Do we need to educate ourselves? Do I have to watch a fucking YouTube video? Do I have to look at the fucking Webster MD definition for you guys? Like, je ne sais pas. I think I could do okay. When I say snakes, I mean like smaller snakes. Like I could do like small snakes. I could not do like rattlesnakes. I could not do like boas. I could not do anything like that. I could do small snakes that live in like small desert environments. I think I could do that. I do think feeding them mice would be a little bit, but I think I'd figure it out. I think bearded dragons are really cool. I will say I get really freaked out when I see videos online of people having their bearded dragons and their bearded dragons are shedding. It makes me feel really bad because I feel bad when it gets like stuck around like their eyeballs and it gets caught, and I feel like they need help. Well, I didn't say that I wanted a big snake, so I want it to be more tame. I want small areas to maintain. Yeah, I think birds, if you have like birds, if you have like parrots, if you have like parakeets, whatever other kind of birds that people have, birds freak me out. I think if you have birds and you have insects, no. If you have like tarantulas and like people who have like mantises and like all these other things, I'm okay. I think it's one of those things where it's like if you have a concurrent life cycle type of terrarium where everything is just like produced in there and you don't really have to ever interact with it because you've grown everything, where it's like there's crickets that are in there and other stuff like that. That's a different story than having like tarantulas. I'm too nerdy for that niche stuff. I would want frogs. I feel like the biggest one for me is would having like be having like a terrarium for frogs, like amphibians. I think that I would, that's definitely what I would want. Like that's like first and foremost. In terms of like niche pets, I think other than that, I'm definitely more of a cat person than I am a dog person. I would want cats. I specifically want Norwegian forest cats or Maine Coon. Turtles are incredible. Frogs are absolutely incredible. I wouldn't mind having like lizards, but they're probably not my favorite. I don't think I could ever do rodents again. So like no hamsters, no gerbils, no guinea pigs, no rabbits. Like I couldn't. They smell too bad. They smell way too bad for me. I'm not a fan. But yeah. So a big cat, yes. I want big cats. No, okay. People who are like domesticating raccoons kind of freak me out. They're really cute or whatever, but like, no, I'm good. No, I'm good. Yeah, my most recent cat that passed away 2 years ago was a Norwegian forest cat Maine Coon mix, and I loved him. I loved him so much. He was so perfect. Um, hmm. I'm allergic to cats, but I'm looking into getting a Siberian cat. Honestly, there's a lot of hypoallergenic cats that you could look into getting. I don't know any off the top of my head, but my sister's husband is incredibly allergic to cats. But they are looking into getting cats and they've been doing a lot of research on them. There's also a lot of things that you can do to prevent a lot of the dander that cats have and stuff like that. There's specific sprays, specific medications, specific types of foods, and this goes for dogs as well. So if you genuinely want a cat, like just do your research on it and make sure that you're able to um, provide your cat with like the love that they need while still being able to protect yourself. That's like a big thing. Siberians are beautiful. Siberian cats are absolutely beautiful though. Like they really are. I really like Persian cats, but their faces kind of freak me out sometimes. But I like Persian cats. Um I love tomcats too. I think tomcats are so underappreciated and underloved, but they're genuinely some of my favorite cats. I love them. Dude, okay. So I love him. Are you talking about him? Dude, I don't even know who the fuck he's by. So there's two Umbreons right here. There's two Mimikyus, and then there's this Mimikyu, and then he's hanging out right here. But so I was cleaning the other day. I know we're working on it, but I was cleaning the other day, and I accidentally hit my beanbag with the vacuum, and he fell off, and I couldn't tell who it was when he was like upside down because like his head was facing up. Why does the top of his head look like ass cheeks? I literally I love him with my whole heart because I love Trico, but like why the top of his head literally looks like fucking ass cheeks, bro. Like genuinely my favorite starter of all time, but like every single time I look at him now, I'm fucking pissed off. Like why does he look like this? Cuz like this is he fell on the ground and it was like this. And all I could see was like this and I was like, "Bro, why the fuck do I have why do I have asses on stuffed animals?" And there's just Trico's head. Yo, we're kind of built the same, no? That's my twin. Loki. Loki. But then I got my dude, I love this thing so fucking much. I literally I can't tell you guys. Look at my baby. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I think he's so perfect. I love him. I love him. Big ass cat out of nowhere. He's sitting back with all my perfect order ETBs, bro. Holy fuck. Chat, does anybody need any perfect order ETBs, by the way? Cause yeah, he's like hanging out right next to them, but he's like behind my chair, so you guys can't see him. So yeah, that's where he hangs out. Cause I also found these like little mini Lego sets. I think these are really cute. My mom got me these for Easter, and I never like looked at them, but they're just little like Easter sets, and they're just really cute. This one's like an egg, so I'll probably build those at some point. But um, I do low-key have to pee really bad, so I guess I'll leave you guys with him really quick, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be nice, by the way, because I think he says slurs sometimes. The stack of ETV is looking like my room. No, it's worse because this this shelf is full. Oh, this shelf is full. And like I low key think I need to move these guys so that I can put those up there because there you go. I'll be back. Did you guys behave? Did you guys behave? Dude, he's so fucking cute. I love him. It's my baby. It's my baby. Mom, I threw up looking ass. Here, these are my frog stuffed animals that I have. One of these is from Nitro. Oh, my camera's really low. And one of these is from Polly. They both went to TwitchCon and they both saw these in Artist Alley and immediately thought that I had to have them. So, congrats, it's twins! This is on my big ass keychain that I don't carry anywhere because there's too many things on it. But this is what I keep all the stuff that people give me on here. I keep like all the stuff that people give me on here. So, I have a Bulbasaur keychain, a Trico keychain, a lot of anime keychains. So I have Hunter x Hunter, Gintama, Spy Family, Zen, what is this? Demon Slayer, How to Keep a Mummy, Hello Kitty, Pikachu. I've got Double Chainsaw Man. I have this frog keyboard. And it has a little Hello Kitty thing on it. I love like keychains, but I don't ever like put keychains anywhere. So I put them on here and then like I want to hang this up eventually, but this is getting so heavy. What if I put on my microphone, or is that excessive? This is gonna be loud as fuck if I ever move. Oh, that is so heavy. Oh, fuck no. Maybe I could take some off and attach them to my microphone. I love them though. But anyway, I think we're gonna play a little bit of... Have you seen the single key frog? The ones that ribbits? Yeah, like the fucking... It's like the lizard, but it's a frog and it's ribbiting. I almost said barking. I've seen the one where the frog ribbits. I really want that. I love keychains. I think keychains are fun. Like, one of my favorite things is, like, whenever my friends, like, okay, there's two things that I collect. I collect croc giblets, so those little, like, things that go onto your crocs. Those ones have a whole bunch of them. So I love whenever people go somewhere and they're like, oh, like, I got you this, like, croc giblet. Like, I fucking love those. I love those so much. I'm a really big fan of like the croc things. And then the other thing is, if you can't get me that, I'm really, really, really big into keychains. I think keychains are so cool, especially like niche keychains from like locations where you're from. Like, those are some of my favorite things. Big keychain person. I collect them without putting them in my Crocs. Thank you so much for the T1 for 5 months. The problem is I have like 6 pairs of Crocs, so. I have a pair right there. I don't know which ones are on this one. I think this is like my mainly Pokemon themed one. Dude, I got fucking bangers, okay. I have Lightning McQueen, a $, a Snorlax, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, and a fire truck. And then on this one, I have Eevee, Tom from Tom and Jerry. There's hair stuck to the bottom of this one. Batman, Olaf, and a snake. No, don't point out that they're small. Don't do that. Don't point out that my shoes are small. Bro, these are low-key like bangers. So a lot of these ones are ones that people are just like, oh yeah, like I was cleaning out like my room and I found them. So like these are like random ones. I will say this one was found in the middle of a road. I literally had somebody who told me that they saw it and they waited for traffic to stop so that they could run in the middle of the road and grab it from me. My other Crocs are upstairs, otherwise I would. I don't feel like going back upstairs. They're really not that small. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I think this one's my favorite though. I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. He's definitely my favorite. I love him. The Lightning McQueen is low-key kind of cursed. I don't know why the fuck he looks like that. But I wish he didn't. Do you know what I mean? You know what turtle that is? The purple one? I want to say it's Donatello, but I feel like that's wrong. Is Donatello... Is he blue? No, Donatello's purple, isn't he? Yeah, you're right. See, okay, so I know. Guys, I'm locked in. Don't worry. I love my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ball knower. What can I say? Does anybody know the part of RE? Leo's blue. Okay, so Raphael is red, Leo's blue, Donatello's purple, and Michelangelo's orange. Right? Anyway. I feel like that deserves 10 gifted. I feel like that deserves 10 gifted. No, what weapons do they have? I know Donatello has he has the sticks. Which one uses the fucking nunchucks? One of them uses the nunchucks. I don't remember. Michael. No, I know, Kinsey. I was watching earlier. I thought it was I was for the nunchucks, I was between Michael and Raphael, and I don't know why. And I think it's because I just genuinely can't remember what weapon Raphael uses. Leo's sword. Okay, I assumed is Leo's sword or is he a katana? Because I thought it was a katana. I wanted to say that Leo used a katana. Donatello uses the sticks. Michael uses the forky things. That's yeah, no, I wouldn't have gotten that. Double katana. Yeah, it's katana. The says? Okay. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have gotten that if you want me to be honest. I feel like I just honestly, I feel like for like me, that was pretty good, chat. That was pretty close because I never really like watched or like participated with them. I know they had games and stuff, but okay, I have a question without spoilers. So I am playing RE9. I'm currently at the part where you swap to Leon, where Grace just crashed the helicopter. How long is this next Leon section? Is this something where like, is this like 2 to 3 hours long? Like, is this gonna get me to like a 4, maybe 5 hour stream? 45 minutes. So is Grace's parts the longer parts of this shit? Which like I'm fine with, but is her parts typically like the longer sections? I like Leon's more than I like Grace's, yes. There's a Giga Leon section coming up. Okay, so I don't want to get like stuck playing for like 5 hours. Like I low-key want to only play for like 3 or 4 hours. I want to do a short stream today because I have to do stuff tomorrow. So today was gonna be like a shorter stream. Can I get like 3-ish, maybe 4 hours of content out of like the next sections without getting locked into like a super long section? Or am I kind of getting to the point where I'm about to get locked into long sections? Like if I do this next Leon section, which is gonna take like what, about an hour, and then Grace's section, is that enough to get me to like midnight here? Like is that 4 hours worth? I don't know. Somebody told me there's the content's only like fucking 15 hours, and I feel like okay, I'm gonna say this right now too, as just a prediction out there. If Leon kills himself so that Grace is no longer needed to help cure the T virus, I think I'm gonna hate this game. I don't know if that's what happens, so don't spoil. But all I'm gonna say is that if Leon decides to make the decision that he's gonna kill himself so that Victor will give up on Grace, because Victor's gonna die with Leon inevitably too. If they do that so that Grace can survive, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Why would Leon die? He has plot armor. I don't know, but I'm starting to believe that maybe plot armor doesn't exist. All right, I'm turning my lights off. See, but I don't want to finish the game in like 4 hours. Uh... You literally can't finish the game. Can I go back to Denver or like the mountains? Dude, Cobalt, I really want to go to California because I want to go hiking. You literally can't finish the game in 4 hours. Okay. I appreciate you being honest with me. Are you saying that because I'm bad, or are you saying that because it's legitimately physically impossible? Holy shit, bro. Why do I look so much better when I have my lights off? Can we not have me ever turn my lights on ever again? Okay, Cali's not officially on the calendar, but okay, I was talking about it with some people, and I think kind of the point that I'm at is if I were to come to California, I probably would come for like 9 days, and I would want to spend like probably 3 to 4 days in like SoCal and just being like, because I have so many friends that are in SoCal, so I'd probably get like a hotel room in SoCal, and I'd probably just hang out with friends on different days and like do different things. And then I would kind of want to go to more like Central California for a lot more of like the hiking and like national parks and stuff. That's probably where I'm at in terms of like my trip. So I probably would spend like 3 to 4 days hanging out with friends in like SoCal, and then I would go up farther and I would spend like 5 days doing like all the national parks and everything. Yeah, like Central Coast. I would want to do like the national parks that are closer, like Central Coast and stuff like that. If you need help planning it, let me know. I will. Central Coast. All my California people come out so fucking fast, by the way. Yeah, I think I would, like, my mom said, I was talking to my mom about it too, and my mom was like, I would meet you in San Fran. So my mom, because my mom really wants to go to San Fran, so my mom would meet me in San Fran. So like, I would probably do like a day with her, and then I would want to do like hiking and stuff like that, so. John, could you fly my mom and I from SoCal to Central? I think my mom would just fly into San Fran in all honesty. But yeah, I'd probably just do hotel rooms. The thing is okay, so I was talking to somebody about this. If I do this, I need like definitive people who are going to like call me every single day and like force me to go outside, because my social anxiety will not let me leave the hotel room unless I'm being forced out, okay? So you can't ghost me. You can't leave me alone. And I might need you to like physically come and like drag me out of the fucking bed, because like my social anxiety will like prevent me from wanting to go do anything unless I have somebody else who's going to be like forcing me to go do it. Like I need you to like text me and be like, hey, I'm gonna be in the parking lot in 5 minutes. I hope you're ready. That's what I need. My mom really wants to go to San Fran because my mom really wants to go see Ghirardelli. She's obsessed with fucking Ghirardelli. So she really wants to go see Ghirardelli. So she would go to San Fran. I don't know how long she would stay, but she says that she definitely wants to go. There's obviously, I want to do a lot of the hiking and stuff out there. So I probably would do like 3 to 4 days SoCal, and then I'd probably do like 4 or 5 days up in Central Coast. So if I have people who are actually down, I'm down to have a conversation about it with you guys. But I need commitment, because if you guys don't commit, then I can't commit because I have social anxiety. Do you see my problem, chat? Do you guys see my problem? Okay. Continue. Is Ohio the Central Coast? Yes. Yes, babe. Yes. Okay, here's the thing, is I'm either looking at like late June, or I probably wouldn't be looking until like September. So that's like the problem that I'm having.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent?
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
Can I break this? No.
I've got it covered.
Rifle ammo. Where am I supposed to go? Is she just like not concerned about the fact that there's somebody just like sniping at her? See, the thing is I don't want to come when it's going to be like insanely hot, if that makes sense.
Must be time for the evening service.
Because if I'm gonna be going on these like nature walks and shit like that, I don't want it to be like 10,000 degrees. I thought you shot her first. No, it's never insanely hot here. Is Kelly like humid or no? Very dry. Okay. I mean, if 80 is like warm for you guys, then yeah, I think I'd be fine in all honesty.
Hang in there, Grace.
How the fuck did that miss? Oh, hold on, guys. I gotta reload for 8.5 years. GG. I definitely shot Grace on that one. My bad, queen. Like,
Next.
my bad, queen. Whale watching aquarium in Monterey, Boardwalk Beaches, Redwood, Santa Cruz, Ferry End of the Golden Gate, Ghirardelli Square, Fisherman's. Yeah, my mom really wants to go to San Fran. I'm kind of like, I just want to be at the beach. I really want to go to the beach. That's like the big one for me. Okay, now what? You're telling me he could have vaulted over this the entire time? Babe, we literally, you own a shotgun. You literally, we have a shotgun. We have a shotgun. Why did we just... Can I pick this one up too? Or can I just shoot this one? Oh.
Stay with me.
Oh, did I shoot?
Grace.
Oh no, she was already hurt.
Leon!
Who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here.
I just have so many people that I want to
Should be
see
the
out there
way to water
too.
treatment
That's like the
plants.
big thing.
It's our way out. Let's go.
So it's like I'm not opposed to like spending extra time.
I just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go.
It was kind of
Now.
ew. No.
Keep our friends busy.
Right up the infected? You're infected? Oh yeah, you're fucking infected.
It can mutate others.
Ow. This guy's got a shovel. Oh, I swear to God, I was parrying. Oh, this is a really tight room. No, I literally don't think I could be in LA for like more than like a day. Okay. I think my like time frame with LA would cap out at like a full like 6 hours. Yeah, I think LA to like see like friends like briefly, cool, but damn, bro, I can't even fucking move. I hate this room. Yeah, go into the fucking corner. Wait, don't show me on. Shit, why can't I throw my grenade? Oh, okay, well. I think LA sucks. Am I supposed to shoot like the blisters? Oh, am I supposed to go upstairs? Is the story of Resident Evil even good? I like it so far. I think it's better than other games. Can I go upstairs or is he gonna... Okay, now I can't go upstairs.
Time to clear up the rest.
Is that it? Los Polos name? Bro. Taryn. I think the last time I played on controller was when I used to play COD with you. That was Modern Warfare 2018, by the way. See, but here's the thing, is like, even though I haven't played, and I don't play controller games that much, I refuse to turn on aim assist. I refuse. I won't do it. I'm not a bitch. I might suck, but I would rather suck and not have aim assist on than have aim assist on and be a bitch.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
On God, I'm a bitch. I don't know. I low-key was thinking about trying like a round on like keyboard and mouse, but I don't know if that's smart. What about what up, Alti? Hi, Malik. How are you?
I'm sorry. I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
I definitely can I. I have to be able to put her down somewhere. Okay.
Dead end.
Oh, it's Miss Ma'am. It's Miss Ma'am.
Nothing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here.
It's Miss Ma'am. You kind of look.
Here you go.
Suddenly, I'm not interested in coming to California anymore. Suddenly, I want to stay home. So, the roof hatch is operated by the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If the power supply errors persist, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. This should reactivate the control panel and allow you to operate the hatch. Okay. What do I have on Grace right now? 2 bullets and a dream. Thank God I have 5 bullets in fucking Requiem. I have 6 bullets in Requiem and I have 2 bullets in my fucking gun. And I got a Molotov gun too. Holy shit, chat, we might be cooked. I can't lie. I don't even have any blood. What is this? Wait. I don't have any scrap. I guess I can make a med injector, and then if I... No. Babe. Isn't ammo like scarce as fuck in this game? Not really, I just can't aim. Open the hatch on the girl.
Insufficient power. Reset the power
I see.
distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Okay, so Miss Ma'am's gonna be down here then. Okay, it's giving me a fuck ton of bullets for Requiem, so shouldn't I just be using Requiem?
Die already.
Can I do anything once I... No, I just have to... So what? Is it just a stun and run past type of play? Where am I even going? Oh, I see. I see.
Why is it so stiff? It's hard. Give me a break.
Come on, Grace. What is her name? Is her name Marie? I think her name was Marie. She was the one who got injected with like 117 different people's blood.
2 to go.
I think her name's Marie. Okay, so... Yep. Well, I guess I'm not going the way that I wanted to go. How? Oh, is it just over here? Go away. Okay, the only reason why I shot her there is because I didn't know if I was gonna have to hold this one or not. Sorry, Marie. Love you. I'm gonna follow you if that's okay.
Only one more.
Okay, it is hella dark in here.
No.
Right, right, babe.
There has to be one somewhere.
I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, there's the crank lever, and then I'm gonna walk back out and she's gonna be in this room. There's no light thing in this room. Excuse me, I was doing something. That was really rude. That was really fucking rude.
Power has been successfully restored.
Like...
They should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Where is she going? Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Also, how is she low-key not dead yet? I feel like I've like put the light on her so many times that she starts burning and then she just like doesn't do anything. My crib. I'm definitely going to have to continue fighting her. Like, there's no way. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, there she is.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Excuse me.
Come on. Open.
Wait, I don't have any bullets, babe.
Finally.
Ew. Okay, how much you guys want to bet? I'm gonna go open this door and this door's not gonna open, and now Emily's gonna be stuck on the other side of this door. Oh. Victor's gonna have her.
Emily, it's me.
Oh, she's dead. Okay.
Emily?
She's a 10, but if the sun hits her, that happens. She's a vampire.
Come on. Oh, no. Oh, Emily?
We're chest compressing down here? At the bottom of the sternum? For real? On a child? Up here. Like up here. Like all the way up here. What are we doing?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Also, she's dying from bleeding out. I don't think that chest compressions is going to like save her.
30. Oh, come on, Emily.
You know what's really funny is when I was getting ready for stream today, I was like, you know what? I think when I go to finish this game, like when I'm on the last section, I was like, what if I like do a cosplay as Grace? Because she's honestly just wearing a gray t-shirt. I could put like some sort of like gauze here with like a little like blood right here. Like I could probably fold my hair up and like have my hair be short again. And I was like, yeah, like I could probably do like a Grace cosplay. Not if this is what this bitch doing. Excuse me?
1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily!
This isn't even a chud, bro. This is like Chungus.
Come on!
Like I feel like sometimes chuds get it together and they like have their moments, but like Grace hasn't had a single moment yet.
30. Come on! Emily!
This is really sad though.
I failed you. Emily. Hi. It's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
I knew it. We have to kill her, don't we? Babe, close the door. Close the door. Close the fucking door.
Emily! Emily!
Close the door, bitch. Get the fuck out. Hello?
Emily?
We have no bullets right now. You have a fucking Molotov and that's it, babe. Oh!
No! No, that's Emily! It's Emily!
I'm sorry.
That's Emily!
Wait, do you guys think she can see now?
No, please stop, please! Please stop, please!
like, what the fuck did you think you were gonna do? What did you think you were gonna do? Babe, like, there's...
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand.
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Bitch.
Grace.
Bro's got grays in his beard with that haircut and you're eating up. You can't tell me we don't look good together. You can't tell me that we don't look good. Every time he's like full screen. Busted, thank you so much for the 49 months, by the way. Oh!
This is within reach, Grace.
I kind of look good with her too, though. Like,
I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
who's that?
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who's...
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
I have a question. And this, I guess, this might be like slightly rhetorical. But before I hit yes and continue here, so Leon, Sherry, Victor, and now this new guy are all infected by T virus. Why aren't they like transforming the same way that like the other zombies are? How are they like in control of it? If that's like spoilers, then don't tell me, but like, is that like a fair like point to think of? Also, Kenzie, I'm gonna text you about something really quick. I need to know if you can help. So when you get coronavirus, you just start breathing. I mean, no, like if you get coronavirus or COVID or whatever it is, it's like you don't instantly just like drop dead from it. But like Victor obviously has been like transformed for a long time. Like we literally heard that like Leon's been fighting this virus for like 10 years, but then there's like random ass fucking people in here that just got like infected with the blood and like overnight they just transformed. Like I just, if it's like super spoilers, and like don't like spoil it, but like I feel like for somebody who like doesn't know anything about Resident Evil, like I don't know how long some of these people have been infected before. I don't know like how they're able to like in a way like control it where like they're just like kind of like mass infecting other people. I guess I'll see though. Oh.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing.
This is Sherry. This isn't Grace.
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one.
And I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say.
Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together.
Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something
Wait,
to do with
so
all
Grace
this.
like willingly went with, I guess she didn't really have a choice, but she kind of just went with them. Because like at the start of the game, they were draining Grace for her blood. So like my guess is that like Grace's blood has the cure for T virus. Legitimately the worst
Well, the
fucking
road's gone. Gonna have to find another way around.
magma basin.
All right. I'll leave that to you.
I don't want to talk about it.
I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Okay. Is this like the super long Leon part? Not necessarily like I have till 4 a.m. to do my WoW dailies, but like I have stuff to do later, or I have stuff to do tomorrow, and I really want to get in a call and talk with Kenzie because I think Kenzie's going to be the one to help me code the timer for the Mass Effect marathon that I want to do either this weekend or next weekend. Which also I don't know what I'm going to do because this weekend is Dino Day on Pokemon Go, and then like next weekend is Mega Phalanx raids, which I guess I could just like remote into. But I need, so we talked about this a little bit last stream. I'm going to talk about this briefly right now. I want to do a Mass Effect marathon where I take like the estimated time of each game, but I've never played the Mass Effect games before in my life. So I want to take like, if the first game says that it's going to take 11 hours to beat, the second one's going to take 16 hours to beat, and the last one's going to take 14 hours to beat, add that total time up, give myself a buffer of an extra 15 hours. And then what I want to do is I want to have a timer that's going to be affected by donations, bits, and subs, but you guys don't know how it will affect the timer. So it can either add time or it can remove time from the timer. So it could end up like helping me or like fucking me over, but it creates like that little bit of like RNG where like each sub could either like add 10 minutes to my timer or take 10 minutes away from my timer. But I need to find a way that we can like code a timer so that each sub has like a different value within that interval. X1000 Pokemon Go are not impossible. I know that it's possible to do it. It's just a matter of actually being able to sit down and do it. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of like gamble. Yeah, you lost me. So say you gift 5 subs. Each sub within that 5 gifted would have a different percentage chance to either add or remove time from the timer. To either like remove time that I have to beat the games now or add time. So each sub would be like a gamble for it.
Like time
and if it's just like, if we can't do it so that like in a 5 gifted, like each one of 5 would do some. If we can't do it that like each one of 5 would have a different value, like say like,
Now it's nothing but
say the 5 gifted were to trigger like 10 minutes, instead of it adding 10 minutes, it would add 50. Like I think something like that would be really cool. What happens if you don't beat the game in time? I have to suck my toes on stream. I don't know, chat would have to think of a punishment. What the fuck? I don't know, chat, we'd have to think of like a punishment. I don't know what we could do, but I mean, we could do different things. I would do like cursed cosplays. Chat gets to pick Kaylee's cosplay. Need a key to unlock it. Do I not have a lockpick on me? Why is Leon's inventory so much bigger than Grace's? Rip Pokemon cards. Like you want me, okay, so I might be going to a card show this Saturday. So if I go to this card show, you want me to buy Pokemon cards, and then if I lose the challenge, I have to cut packs in half and open them. Sorry. 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 Oh. Okay. I'm gonna throw up. 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 Why did nobody warn me about this? Literally, like, the one fear that I talk about on stream is I don't like when, like, bugs and, like, animals are, like, larger than they have to be in games, and nobody warned me about this giant-ass fucking T-virus spider in this game. Oh, I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Please tell me he just kills it in a cutscene. Oh, I can't do this. Okay, that's fine. Me, I have a literal fucking phobia and a fear of it. You, don't cover your eyes. Simply enjoy that shit. Yeah, bro, you obviously don't know what the fuck a phobia is. No, that is fuck. I can't do that. That is legitimately like. Ow. Taryn, they don't fucking run. What do you mean? This is running. This is Leon sprinting. That is sprint, by the way.
All right. Now what?
Like, Bay, trust me. I'm trying to run. No, okay, I talked about this last stream. Leon's too... Oh, you're disgusting. No, okay. Okay, chat. You have a gun, and I'm not wasting ammo. What do I look like? Why would I waste 15 bullets on those things when I can just do that? Yep. Well, if each spider takes its own fucking bullet, because it's not like I've got fucking like spray, then like, yeah, I'm not wasting an insane amount of fucking bullets on little spiders I can just melee. Fuck if I miss them or not. Like, hell yeah, I'm probably gonna whiff, but...
You're a real pest, you know that?
Yeah, you're fucking gross. I want that box, bitch. Move. Hello? Oh, I don't have any fucking ammo. How do I get up there? Do I just shoot it in the back? Is that what that is? I think I have to shoot it in its back. Okay. Or just, I guess fire does nothing to it. I don't think I can group them like New World because it is only one. Do I not have any heals? Wait, what was that?
Haven't you had enough? I don't know. Time for pest control.
I think I have to shoot the pustules on its back, but that is fucking disgusting. Ow. I'm dead. I think I have to shoot it from behind.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Can I parry it? Ow. Leon moves so... Bro, why does nobody in this fucking game know how to sprint? I literally think the only things that know how to sprint are the fucking zombies. Because they're too busy trying to mog. Yeah, so I get to do this fucking weird ass fucking loop.
Catch.
Okay, so he's going that way now. I can't tell if he's going above or around. I don't know where it is. Oh, yep, you're right there. Cool. Oh my god, shoot the fucking giant red thing, bro. Like, where is it going? I hate this. I hate this so much, by the way. This is literally like... No, I literally hate this. Like, this is the worst thing I've ever done. Like, I look, he got the ick.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Okay, well, that was disgusting. I hated every single second of that. Next thing I know, someone's gonna come in chat and be like, oh, by the way, did you know that fight was completely avoidable if you would have just gone a different direction? And I'm literally gonna fucking go to Home Depot and like buy a noose. I literally hated that. I hated everything about that. That was literally disgusting. You had to fight that? Okay. That makes you feel a little bit better, but I still hate that. Like, desperately, I hate that.
Okay, Sherry.
That was
I've got the
disgusting.
barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in.
I'm not gonna say it.
No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
The detonator's missing. I'll show you the fucking detonator. Danger, contaminated area, authorized personnel only. Can I not get back over there, or is there a way? Oh, okay. Well, you know, I didn't want frames anyway, actually. What the fuck just happened? Why did my frames just... Why are my frames dying right here? So during the fight with a giant ass spider, it's fine, but...
Now, whose camp is this?
Hold on. I have no idea. Okay, so I tabbed out and I tabbed back in and suddenly everything is fine. That makes sense, right? I literally, that entire fight, I feel like my frames were fine. And as soon as I'm like outside of a cutscene, then my frames die.
Trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
That was really strange.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
If it drops when I get out of this cutscene again,
Interesting.
it's gonna be weird.
What is it?
computer's not locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
I mean, it could be something to do with the shaders, but you would think when it's being like
triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
Leave
Xeno.
this matter to you, then.
Dude, who's his voice actor? Who's Xeno's voice actor? A device that records combat data. Credits earned from kills can be used as a supply box. No. Like, deadass, that is a good voice actor. Like, that's, like, not even, like, on some, like, freak shit like I normally am. Like, that is a good voice actor. Craig Berntatowski. I have no idea who that is. Private property keep out. Need a key to unlock it. So I need a couple keys. I don't know why Google fed me that first, but it's probably the character's name. That's a good voice actor. I feel like ever since I started playing gacha games more too, I have like a newfound appreciation for like voice actors. Like I genuinely like when I like find out about a good voice actor, I like get excited. So where am I supposed to go? Dude, voice acting's super cool. A silencer, armor, case upgrade. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, my PC is really not liking this area. So it's the tent. It's when I'm in that tent, my frames literally go from being like 90 to being 17, which is fucking insane. I don't know why it's that 10, especially with that 10 being like a save area. That's really weird that it's that area, but whatever.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
You know, Leon, I really don't like that you ask that in all honesty. I feel like you should probably apologize to me for asking that. Okay, nope. It's something with this area. Yeah, okay. Hold on. It is something with this area. That is fucking crazy. I have 6 frames right now. Dude, I literally have 6 frames. I can't do anything. What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, dude, $5,000 PC, by the way. Holy shit. No, this is... Yeah, bro, it's playing like an N64 game. Dude, it's this room. This room... I think it low-key is this room because when I was here, it would lag when I looked in this direction. Okay, hold on. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go save and I'm gonna quit to menu really quick and I'm gonna see if I can adjust any of the graphic settings because this is really weird. Because look, it's fine. It's fine right here. I'm literally back up to 120 frames. As soon as I look in this direction, I'm down to 40. 30, 20. It's specifically that direction. That is so fucking weird. What the fuck? I've literally never seen that. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Path tracing got turned back on. We literally turned that off last stream, so we'll see if this changes anything. How's RE9? It's good. How are you? Alright guys, who's buying me a new PC? Because... Holy shit, this is gonna piss me off. Are my items still gonna be there? Yeah. You've had a tough day. Tough 2 days. Okay, this is better. Okay, so. Okay, cool. So we learned how to climb. Yeah, you're just going through it. I just have really bad frame drops here.
Busted. I'll have to shoot it down.
Wait, what part am I shooting? The wire? Wait, what am I supposed to be shooting? Oh. I feel like that makes the least sense of all things to shoot. The PC as soon as you got here. Okay, I thought I could go that staircase, but I can't. I was gonna make sure that I cleared everything first, but... Eey. Yeah, I don't know. I've never fucking seen that happen before. That's fine. We fixed it for now. Oh, wait. Wait, how do I... Wait. Leon. Leon, go down there. There's boxes down there for us. You know what? I'm so glad that you guys pointed out that Leon do just be moaning and shit because, like, he really does. Okay. it's like excessive moaning. Like, I feel like this is like what guys think that like women naturally sound like when they're like having sex with them. Like, this is like the extent that you guys think that women moan at, and it's kind of funny. Yeah. It's not. It's a good thing you're gay. Or at least that your partner's a male. Sorry. That was kind of hot. Yeah, I can't lie, that was kind of hot. When he kicked that motherfucker's head in. Hashtag wood. Wait, this is literally where I started. What? See, God, SMH? I literally have Arceus sitting on my desk right now. I have God. Oh my, Arceus. Do you guys say Arceus or Arceus? I don't mean to keep healing. Arceus. I feel like I've always said Arceus. I feel like it wasn't until Pokemon Legends Arceus came out that people started saying Arceus. I feel like I always heard Arceus. I could be wrong though. Okay, this is a question. I don't think that this would be a spoil in any way, shape, or form. Are there going to be more of those like chest locations where I can trade in like my kills for points, or is that the only one?
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
Well, so I think the problem is there's like Japanese pronunciation and then there's English pronunciation.
They should have.
Because like technically if you're reading Kyogre in like from like a Japanese standpoint, if you read Kyogre in English, it would be Kyogre. But it's not Kyogre because in the anime they literally say Kyogre. It's old, but it might still work with some fuel. There's a lot of... Oh, that's not the only one? Okay. I didn't think so, but I wanted to be sure. Like, technically it's Rayquaza and not Rayquaza.
The detonator somewhere
I did. They look really cool. Hey, Rafi.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
If I'm being honest, I have no idea what else I'm looking for.
Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
Yep. Binoculars.
Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
It said that there was no power here, babe. You. Sorry. Motherfucker literally joins the fucking raffle after it ends and then says rigged. Kenzie, I don't know what it is, but it's something in the room where all the zombies were spawning. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's save. Okay. Wingstop sounds so good. I thought about getting Wingstop today when I was driving home, but I was just like, no, I really just want to like go into a drive-thru and get something fast. So I literally just got McDonald's. I just got like a 6-piece chicken nugget and a medium fry because I wanted a Dr. Pepper so bad. I had the worst fucking headache this morning. I don't know. I woke up at like 4:30 in the morning, felt like shit. I like went back to sleep for like an hour and a half. I woke up at like 6 and I literally just like, I felt so disgusting. And I went to the gym. Anyway, I went to the gym. When I came home, I literally just had like a fucking... I was on my way home and I literally just had the worst headache in the entire fucking world. And I was like, I need something. And so I stopped and I got myself a Dr. Pepper and I felt so much better. Hey, it's that Pokemon that I can't say the fucking name of for the life of me. I hear it. Where is it? Fucking shit. I hate that thing. Carga, gotta go. Anyway. No power. When a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from either the sewage facility or the underground parking garage. Okay, God, I gotta go. Dude, you know how much fun this game would be if Leon could quickscope? If this shit was like a car 98 right now. I hear it. I don't know where it is though. Wrong zombies game. Can I get in here? Machine gun ammo? Babe, what? Babe. There's definitely a bad guy in here. Yep. Thank you. Bro, could you imagine if they gave Leon Kennedy a fucking car 98? This guy's actually just gonna perma be running like a 725 sawed off with a fucking car 98. Shotgun shells. A submachine gun developed in the 1950s lacks accuracy but has a large ammo capacity suited for a burst of sustained fire. The simple structure makes it less likely to malfunction in sand or mud. Several key components are stamped to facilitate mass production. Highly durable. How nasty is this thing? Do y'all think I'm like made of Pokemon cards, bro? I opened a whole ass ETB. I open packs whenever I have them. Trust me, if you can't get fucking Pokemon cards, I can't get Pokemon cards. I wish I could. Oh, this thing's accuracy is fucking... This thing's accuracy is so dog piss. What the fuck? Okay, then you go get them, babe. Then go get your Charizard. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Go get your Pokemon cards, go open your Charizard, and go talk to somebody else about it. If you're that ass hurt that I said that I don't fuck with Charizard, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so I have to jump in the water over here.
Charizard's the go.
Me when I only open Pokemon packs for the money. Literally the only card that I wanted to, like, I majorly wanted today was that Zekrom card. And you know what the craziest part is too? Is I literally have friends that have literally gone out of their way to get this card for me. And I'm going, like, I've actively paid them for it. I have actively paid my friends for the card that I want so fucking bad. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking test my luck anyway and see if I can open it myself. I failed. But I have like 6 copies of this card coming in because I have great friends who love and appreciate me. Not Charizard. Where the f am I supposed to be looking? Do I have to drain the water somehow? Is that what I'm missing? Is there, oh. Battery! Okay, so I got 1 battery. So, oh, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna open the gate and then the battery's gonna dissolve. What the fuck is this? Fuel. Battery. Right. Drain these nuts, bitch. Anyway. Oh, I just realized I can't go this way. I have to go up top. Oh. Right. Leon, babe. He's a little wet. Okay, so if I go put... Oh, I don't even think it'll drain if I put it in here. But anyway, we'll open 1 battery. This place is just like flooded. Can I go in here? Oh, well, this is sketchy. So we have 80 bullets. We have like 19 in the shotgun. We've got like 20-ish in the hand. How many do I have in my rifle? I need a crank. I mean... Is there a ladder somewhere? Why is it showing me a ladder? Oh, down. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I definitely want to jump down into a dark tunnel. This seems really smart. Oh, it's nice and light in here. Okay, slay. Maybe we should try going the other way first. Is it lagging again for you guys? I feel like it's been fine for me ever since I left that tent. Okay. I assumed that was gonna happen, but I just want to make sure. It's good at the moment. Okay. 5 gifted subs if I turn around and the zombies are gonna spawn on the ground again. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, I have no ammo in anything. I have no ammo in anything.
Broke my damn hatchet.
Yeah, I just went into my NVIDIA settings and I just made it so the game is default Windows full screen. I haven't had like a problem with it since. Oh, my hatchet broke. Guys, can I sharpen my hatchet or no? If it like broke, am I fucked? Okay. Tracking module. Okay. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know. I've never seen that where it's just like specific areas cause like insane fucking particle drops like that. It's a bridge. But this is the only place where I can go. feel like that sound was lasting forever for like no reason. I'm gonna reload everything. Oh my god, we didn't moan that time. There it is. We didn't get a lever. I wonder if we have to come back for that. There has to be a way to drain that water. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Hi, Nano.
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, my fucking leg! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
Holy fuck. Is that what I'd be shooting like if I had aim assist? Should I turn aim assist on?
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
No. I mean, I got a couple like hollows and stuff like that I wanted, but I didn't get any like the rares that I wanted. Key. Thanks, babe. Can unlock BSAA supply containers found around the area.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
There's a fucking raccoon. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, these things piss me off so much. It sounds like it's in the bus. It is. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so this is fuel. We still don't have any fuel. I don't know what it was, but when the screen went black, I thought you looked so good, like your online thing. I don't know, but by the way, your hair looks good right now. Thank you. Thank you. I'll upgrade the hatchet. You know what I really need? I need a chest for Leon. Like, I need to go somewhere where I can empty my inventory a little bit. I guess it's just this ladder. I know that there were, yeah, there's zombies back. Oh. Hey, babe. Why is he kind of like slutty when he climbs the ladder? Oh, I don't know if I like the sight. I don't know if I like the sight, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I thought maybe, but it's like a really weird ADS. Everything Leon does is low-key sledding. Is there a setting to change that where... It just changes it from first person to... All I can do is first person and third person. I still want to be in third person, it's just a really weird ADS. I mean, I can take it off, can I? Oh. Okay, I'll just take it off. I think I like it better. I guess I could put, like... How do I take it off? Okay. Dude, there's another one of those fuck-ass raccoons somewhere. Okay, that one got me. I'm gonna say it. That one got me. That's on me. It's options, controls, dot perspective. Oh my god, wait, you're actually a fucking lifesaver. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your room to vibe. Thank you. Okay. So I can put gas
Fill this up.
in here. Oh, never mind. I need to go fill the gas can, I guess. Can I fill the gas can at the gas station? Can I like ask for like 5 on 4? Okay.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Yo, can I get this?
Don't mind if I do.
If I say what I want to say right now, everybody in my Twitch chat would hate me, by the way. Can I pick it up? Or is it done? Okay. I don't, it keeps hitting me. Guys, I'm learning self-control, okay? I'm not saying all the thoughts that come to my head anymore. No, there's, hey, that's mine. I have a question because the music's getting really intense. Is this gas station about to blow up and am I about to die? Is this gonna blow on me? Oh no, he just has a chainsaw too. My chainsaw's out of fuel. My bad, twin. So why won't he die though? So like, try fighting a chainsaw with a chainsaw. Babe, I've been fighting a chainsaw with a chainsaw. My chainsaw's about to break though. Not gonna get me a second time. He has more HP and a helmet, so just focus on his body. Yeah, I literally was cutting him in half with my chainsaw and it wasn't doing anything, so...
Gotta fill this up.
I'll give you something. No, I'm gonna stop.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack. Don't mind if I do.
Like, hey, that's mine. Actually. Ow. Like, why is it fighting back? Why can't I pick it up? Why can't I pick it up? Give me my chainsaw back. Bro, Pochita's gotta be pissed at me. Ow. I didn't think there was someone behind me. Okay. So where is the guy with the chainsaw right now? Like, okay, well. This guy's pissing me off. I want my chainsaw back, but he's holding it hostage. Do I just have to parry him? Like, I don't understand. Okay, so I did just have to pick. Why did he just put that down so gently? All I do is parry him, and I was fine. I didn't know you could parry with the chainsaw, I'm not gonna lie. I tried to parry like earlier with the chainsaw against somebody who didn't have a chainsaw, and it wouldn't let me parry, so I just kind of assumed that you wouldn't be able to parry with the chainsaw. Maybe that's on me. Okay, so I have a gas can with... Wicked. Oh, I got a box. Okay, so I'm guessing this uses all of the fuel from the jerry can. I don't like Aki. Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't dislike Aki. I just don't find Aki attractive. I think Aki's kind of a bitch. I'm not even gonna fucking waste bullets on them. They're just blister heads. I thought that was a fucking leg. That's just a boot. Locked from the other side. So... I don't know. I low-key just think Aki bitch made. Get the better shotgun. So is it better to get a better shotgun, or is it better to upgrade the shotgun that I have? That's kind of what I wanted to ask. I just didn't know how to ask it. But I guess I do now. I kind of like the shotgun I have. Wait, I can sell my stuff? I didn't know I could sell my stuff. I need this guy to come around the corner. Because I kind of want to throw this at him. I don't want to waste ammo on him. Oh. Get parried, you dumb bitch. Dude, in Deadlock, I've been getting so much more comfortable hitting parries, and holy fucking shit, dude. It's actually incredible. There's something so satisfying about being able to hit like a fucking disgusting parry and completely shut down someone's play. Is my gas can gone? Wait, I can sell my stuff? How do I sell my stuff? Oh. So you're saying to sell my shotgun? I kind of don't like the silencer. And buy this one? Increases firepower. Oh, that's on my other sniper. You just bought the one you sold? Well, I don't have another option here, so I don't really think it matters. I upgraded it, so it doesn't. I don't care. I don't really have a lot of options. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Do I have to go in here? So do I have to get a gas can every single time I want? Oh, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Okay, let's scrap. There's literally like nowhere else I can go. I have to go in here. Okay.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
What? The fuck was that? Did my game like lag out or something? Why did he just not do an action? Oh, is that Requiem ammo? Locked door. Okay, we're going upstairs then. Chat, how do I get that? How do I get that? Is it that crawl space right there? How do I get into that crawl space? Okay, so we need a crank. What the fuck? What? What am I getting shot by? Holy fuck. I hated that. Can I take this? Slay. Where else needed that crank? Was it down in the sewers? Was it the sewage system? There was that one door down in the sewers, right? So if I use this here, am I gonna get it back or am I losing it? Oh, I get it back. Okay. That's actually really nice to know. I kind of want to go back in the sewers and use it there, but I don't know if that's like a waste of time.
One part should be just up here.
A lot of the stuff in this area is reusable. Okay, that's nice to know. Dude. Fuck the raccoons. I'll be back and make some tortilla chips. Dude, I went to this place on Mother's Day and I got a buffalo chicken dip with like a sandwich and they didn't give me tortilla chips and I was so fucking sad. And I just kind of like sat there. Because on the menu it said that if you got any of their dips it would come with chips and then it just didn't. And I was really, really sad. So I had to wait until I came home and then I was able to eat my buffalo chicken dip with tortilla chips. How was your Mother's Day? It was good. We hiked like 15 miles, which was really nice, but I was really fucking tired after the fact. And then we just kind of sat down and got sandwiches and I got buffalo chicken dip and we just like sat in like a park and just had like a picnic and it was really nice actually. I'll tell you what though, my legs have not been that sore in a while because I went to the gym Sunday morning and I did legs. And then we went on a 15-mile hike. And then I came home and I was like, you know what? I still feel good. I'm gonna go for a jog. My legs yesterday, I could not walk. Okay. Right, so I'm literally just getting nuke striked, by the way. I can't even move! Leon, run, babe! Plot armor my fucking ass, bro. Who is nuking me? Who are you? There's one more up there. He actually just got shot by like a fucking like turret. Did I kill both of them? Who the fuck is doing? What the fuck is happening? Who's on my dick? Is it just that last guy up there? Right. Get undercover when the mortars start firing. The mortars have not stopped firing, babe. Like, the problem is the mortars have not stopped firing. Holy fuck. This is actually insane. Is this game too scary? I'm the biggest pussy in the world. No. This game has jump scares, but honestly, it's like, it's nothing unbearable. I can't see that one. I feel like it would be really nice if Leon could just like vault over these walls that have like open holes in them. I get that it's probably to shoot the fucking zombies, but like, no, it'd be really nice if it would just. Like, I don't know how to get to that one. I don't know how to get to that one. Okay, I have to go to that ladder. There's definitely a zombie somewhere up here, though. Okay, I think... That's the mortars, right? That was just this guy. Can I shoot his helmet off? I can. I heard that bomb go off and I thought it was my air fryer. Holy... Okay, there's a guy. Ow. Okay, you just don't want to die, do you? How am I doing? I'm good. How have you been, David? Because I'm gonna say it, I don't think I like the machine gun. I think the machine gun is dog shit, and I'm gonna give my opinion on this. I think in order, shotgun, rifle, pistol, machine gun so far. And you know what? Maybe I need better weapons or whatever, but go grab a repair kit from container O2 in the central camp. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport. We need to fix it. I just got re-signed and can't get it myself. This one's up to you, Graves. Oh my god, like Graves from Deadlock. Broken signal receiver. It's broken and needs a tool to fix it. Okay, so I need a repair kit. Which is all the way back at camp. Yippee! Do I even have Requiem on me? I don't. No, I do. Why is it not registered? I feel like this definitely could be useful. Mm-hmm. You literally need to not do that. Like... Like, what if we just didn't do this right now? What if we just...
Signal receiver. At least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left.
Where did that box go?
By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change.
Container 1, medical supplies, consumables. Container 2, motorcycle. Motorcycle?! Repair kit. Container 3 sniper rifles, absolutely. Container 4 sniper rifle attachments.
Watch your back.
How the where is container number 4? Where is container number 4? Motorcycle. Wicked. I feel like a motorcycle is gonna be sick. Did I not grab the repair kit, chat? Where? Oh, it's the whole container. I'm gonna be honest, Aether, they were asking me about this last stream. They were asking me my opinion on Grace. I think so far Grace is a very surface level character. I'm not super sold on her. Obviously, I don't know how this game ends and stuff like that, but I feel like so far we just kind of have seen her... I don't know. I'm not... Leon's obviously there trying to help her, and like the way that she's reacted to everything, to him trying to help her. I got a motorcycle. She just hasn't been my favorite.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Regardless, Capcom has had a nasty habit of doing that. I can see that. I definitely can see... I can see that she's a likable character. Let me be very clear. Like, I'm not sitting here saying this stuff because I think that she's like an unlikable character. I think that she very much so is a likable character. I just don't know if she's like my favorite character. I think she seems rather incompletely written, and I do think that if she were to be in another game, maybe we could get more information about her. But I think for like what we have right now, she's rather lackluster and wishy-washy to me. I guess it's just one of those things as to like, depending on like where the story, I mean, I don't know like where the story ends. Like, I feel like it depends on where the story goes and like how this story ends. That can get determine like Grace's future within the games. Guys, so what shotgun am I supposed to be buying? Because I'm getting offered a silencer. Is this the one you guys want me to get? The 990 TAC. I feel like I want to like Grace as a character, but I can't. I don't even know who the fuck Ada is. Aether, I need you to understand. This is my first fucking Resident Evil game. I don't know who anybody is. How come you're not the biggest Grace fan? Her character is extremely surface level to me. I think her character is like extremely surface level, and I think that it takes away from the depth as to what she could be as a character. But I think so far she has been extremely surface level, and because of that, she just doesn't really like excite me at all as a character. I feel like she seems very like hard-headed in like a negative kind of way, where I feel like there's other characters that can be hard-headed in like a very positive kind of way, and I feel like Grace just isn't. She just isn't doing anything for me. I think overall as a character, she lacks depth. I think she's extremely surface level. I think she's extremely wishy-washy. I feel like she like wants to like have all these answers and everything, but she's not willing to like go through the effort of putting in the work of getting the answers that she so desperately desires. And I think because of that, she just doesn't... Her character is very meh to me. I will reiterate, this is my first Resident Evil game. I do want to go back and play the other ones. This is as far as I've gotten. I don't know spoilers. I'd appreciate if it stays that way. But I think for right now, like, Grace is just not a character that I'm, like, super sold on. That's all. And I don't know if that comes from the fact that I'm used to playing games where the female protagonist is so insanely headstrong that it's kind of fucking annoying. Or like what it is, but I find Grace to be rather uncomfortable to listen to as a character. I would say that inexperience is part of her character too, but for somebody who's as headstrong as she is to be doing all this like excess research on like everything that happened to like her mother and shit, and then to be like like very like inquisitory when it comes down to like the actual execution of everything, to me just doesn't feel like the right character. I feel like if she was going to be wishy-washy about everything, she needs to be wishy-washy from the start, but she started out extremely headstrong, and then when she kind of got thrown into like a fuckfest of shit, she's kind of been like stuck in it, and like now she's like extremely wishy-washy, and like it feels like she's having self-doubt, and I feel like a character like Grace wouldn't have self-doubt. I think that's what it comes down to, is I feel like they are now making her character feel like she's doubting herself, and I feel like Grace wouldn't do that. I feel like she's at the point where she's seen so much shit that she should just believe it. And I feel like that's part of the reason why I don't like her character. I'm so happy my name isn't Grace. That's not to say that like that can't change as well. Like maybe it is like her youth that is kind of like biting her in the fucking ass. Like it could just be one of those things where it's like, maybe I will like her character after this segment of Leon ends and I'm back to playing as her with when she's over with everybody else. It's like I might like her in a little bit. I just think as of like right now, she's just kind of a character that just kind of is very meh to me. Also, I'm gonna say it. I think the number one thing about Grace that pisses me off is why the fuck is her sprint speed legitimately Leon's walking speed? I feel like, is that a fair thing for me to like hate her for though? I feel like no. But also like, yes. I guess her sprint speed is faster in third person, but I don't know for sure. I just read that online. I think the first day that I played this game, that's what everybody else was telling me. And I was just like, oh, okay. But they were like, but then you're not going to get the good jump scares if you play it that way. And I was like, okay, so what do you guys want me to do then? And everyone told me to just keep her in first person. I mean, like, I feel like that's something about like this game overall that does just kind of bother me is like, okay, Leon is 50s, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, he's probably not moving as fast as he used to be moving and shit like that. I guess so, right? But dude, Grace is 22. Like, let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. I've definitely been hit with more jump scares during Grace's stuff than I have with how do I get on this ladder, chat? There's nothing for me to shoot. Hi, Jeffrey. I don't know. I don't think Grace is like a character that's like so unlikable that I'm like pissed off that she exists, but she's a character that I'm not extremely fond of for the time being. That's not to say that that can't change as well. Like, let me be very clear. I feel like I could maybe really enjoy her character in a little bit. I just think that for right now, she is kind of annoying. Yeah, and maybe it's because like I don't have a ton of Resident Evil experience, so like I'm not used to like the way that characters are and stuff like that. I just think that for right now her character is just not. I feel like I want her to kind of be like a female powerhouse, and I feel like she's not giving that. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm really confused as to where I have to go. Do I have the detonator complete? Do I have to go put the detonator in? 2 parts for the detonator, 1 more to go. I don't know what I need though. I mean, we'll see. I feel like I said this too when I was playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time. I really want to like the games, but I feel like there's like a weird linearness to the stories that make the games kind of feel... I don't want to say unlikable because I don't think that that's true, but there's like a very strange linearness to these games that make them feel very like... almost too plausible, if that makes sense. Not limited, not flat, but there's like a really weird like plausibility to these games that just makes the games feel not fun. And I don't know if that's because I'm used to games where like I have extreme levels of fluidity while playing them, because I tend to play more open world games. And maybe this is just me being nitpicky and stuff like that, but I do tend to play more open world games. So maybe it is one of those. I didn't even know that I still had fucking things in this. But I don't know, maybe this is just me being overly critical, and I apologize if it seems like that. I wanted to let you guys know I'm not like complaining about the game. Like I don't want to seem like I'm complaining about the game, because I'm not complaining about the game. I have really enjoyed this game so far. I've liked this game a lot more than I thought I was going to. And I think that that's really important for me, because I don't want to say I'm very stubborn, but I have like niches, and like this is not a game within a niche that I thought that I would ever really like genuinely enjoy. I do think Resident Evil kind of suffers from more shallow writing, but not playing a ton of linear single-player games will compound it. I feel like that's kind of what I feel like right now. Is I don't want to say that the writing is necessarily bad, because I don't know if I agree with like the writing as a whole is bad, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, to me, this writing feels very... subpar. It does feel very shallow. It feels very surface level. It feels very... non-compound, I guess. And like, that's... oh. I thought he had a chainsaw. That's not to say that I haven't played games that don't have a shallow story, okay? Like, if I'm being honest with you, I've played Zelda games, and some of the Zelda games have incredibly shallow stories. That's not to say that those stories are bad. So that's not to say that, like, shallow stories can't be good, because I wholeheartedly very disagree with that statement. I do think that shallow stories can be good stories. Let me be very clear about that. I think that shallow stories, if done correctly, can be good stories, because it does enough that you understand what's going on without being so over the top that you feel like you're missing out on shit. Ocarina of Time coming soon. Dude, I want to do a Zelda-a-thon where I play every single Zelda game. I feel like that would be so much fucking fun. Shallow definitely can have some depth to it as well, but I do think that like shallow stories need to be made up for with like very intricate characters. And I feel like so far, because of the fact that I personally feel like this has been a shallow story, I feel like that's kind of why I dislike Grace the way that I dislike Grace. And it's because Grace does not feel like an intricate character. I feel like what's happening with Leon and Sherry has my attention 40,000 times more than anything that's going on with Grace. Whether Grace is Elpis, whether Grace can have the cure for the T virus, I don't really care because that feels more like Victor's story than it does anything else. Add it to the a-thon list. I would love doing the Zelda games. Okay, I will say this. I think if I were to do the Zelda games, I probably would do them in August because August is the time that Zelda was finally released in the Western Hemisphere of the world. So that's like my... Oh. Okay, before I go through this, is there another giant spider that I have to be aware of? Yes or no, chat? Do I have to be aware of the fact that there's going to be a giant spider again or no? No more giant spiders. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because if I was going to continue this way and there's going to be a giant spider, I was going to go back to the camp and I was going to save. If you want me to be honest with you, I was going to go turn around and I was going to go save and I was going to call it for the night. I think that what's going on with Sherry and Leon to me is more interesting than what's going on with Grace. Because again, Grace's story doesn't feel like Grace's story. Grace's story feels like the completionist of what's going on with Leon. It feels like the solution to what Leon's going through. Oh, I most definitely thought I had the sneak. Anyway. But yeah, there's my giant spider. I think that so far, I feel like because Grace is so in her own world, I guess, is like the best way for me to word it. I'm just not really like geeked about her character. And again, I want that to change because I want to like her. Sounds good, Jeffrey. Also, these VODs will get up onto YouTube at some point. When? I don't know. YouTube Studio is fighting with me right now, and I'm not having a fun time. I am actively losing that fight, so hopefully hashtag soon, but I genuinely can't promise anything. You're a fucking cunt. You know that? Has anybody ever told you that you're a fucking ugly, unloved cunt, and you should probably just fucking stay dead? Sorry. Put files in Google Drive and give me your YouTube creds. Okay. I think, Kenzie, I think if I give you editor, you can just upload them to my YouTube if you're signed into my YouTube. So if you genuinely wanted to, you could. Because the problem is if Nitro tries to export them as editor right now, it exports them to his YouTube. So, like, the problem is I directly export from Twitch to YouTube. And for some reason, my things have been stuck at like 0% for the last like 4.5 months. I don't know. I've tried like deporting some of them and doing other things, but... Oh. Oh wait, can I open this container now? Because I have the BSAA key? What was it for? 4 was the sniper parts, chat. Hold on. Oh my god, why are there so many of you? Okay, so here's the thing. I immediately export all of my VODs from Twitch directly to my YouTube VOD channel, okay? And so what usually happens is they go into my YouTube studio and they start processing. The problem is the last couple that I have been trying to do, it for some reason does not start the processing and it stays at 0%. It does not matter how many times I try to do it. It does not matter if I do it from my laptop. It does not matter if I do it from my PC. I can't get them to actually export. Only when the scope's not equipped. Huh. Okay. So I can quick scope. But for some reason, basically YouTube Studio's not uploading them, and like the thought of having to like download 12-hour VODs and then upload them to YouTube manually, just like I kind of don't want to. I kind of like, I don't want to have to sit here and download a 12-hour VOD and then export it to YouTube and then do all that shit with it. It's just...
Leon, do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
Okay, that's the spider.
Night. I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same way now. Sorry. This is
Are you
the time.
okay?
We need to focus.
Okay. I feel like I'm lost because I feel like I'm going in circles right now. Am I going in circles right now? Where am I supposed to go here? How do I get to the tunnel? Okay, so this will take me up by the cafe. Huh? I have to get into this container somehow. Okay. There's the one on top of the warehouse. There's the one gas generator. Maybe I'll go there really quick. I hope you never figured out your stream all night. Babe, the save camp is literally right here. If I can't figure this out in the next 10 minutes, I'm literally just gonna save then and stream. Like... I probably should save now that I say that out loud too. I probably should hit a quick save. Fuck my chunkus life. Dude, I want this sniper to be fucking juice, low key. I think this is my favorite gun in the game. Wasn't there a generator up here that I needed to power? Oh, this one? Is this a fucking zipline?
All right, I can use that.
Okay. Can I give my honest opinion? I wish when I was crafting these, it would tell me how many I already have. I probably should just make shotgun shells. Elevator's out of service. Holy fuck. Did this place get nuked in like a previous game? Is that what I'm missing right now? Okay. I assume so, but... Leon's like a one-night stand type of hot. Oh, I can break those. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back and break that one then. After the virus broke out, it was the nuked. Okay. I assume so, but I didn't want to make the wrong assumptions. He's like a quickie in the car kind of hot. You know what I mean? he's hot. He's just not like... Your honesty is refreshing. I don't know. I feel like he's just not the type of person, like, you don't bring him home to, like, your parents. Like, as a woman, like... Booga booga. Yeah, right, bro. My foot also phases through gas cans. No, I don't think... I think looks-wise, he's most definitely not husband material. Never mind, he's definitely not husband material after that. What the fuck was that? You know, I was like 10 minutes away from like praising this game on how well they did a lot of their animations and everything, but I think after seeing that jump animation, I kind of want to throw up. This like angle of everything, like the perception of like this building being sideways is really fucking cool though. Like I will say that this is really well done. I do really like this. And like I'm gonna say this as somebody who has vertigo as well. Typically something like this would make me feel incredibly fucking sick. Like seeing everything tilted like this would make me feel incredibly fucking sick. This game I have not felt that way a single time.
Time to find a way up.
Can I push these? No. Okay, well then I just have to shoot that out. You kind of want to flow state those last few shots? I'm channeling my ex FPS gamer, dude. Dude, this guy with the fucking MP5 is the most annoying motherfucker I've ever met in my entire life, because what the fuck do you mean he's holding the MP5 by his fucking hip and he's still just hitting all headies on me? Okay, I can't go that way. Like, bro has actual aim assist. Yeah, bro, let's fucking... I didn't think the explosion was gonna be that big. That's low-key on me. I thought it would have been fine sitting 3 glass tiles away, but I was wrong. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Yeah, that's the guy that needs to die. Anyway. Yeah, this guy with this fucking like MP5 legitimately is like aimbotting, but he's got like the fucking, y'all know the spin hacks? Have y'all ever been in a lobby in like COD where you're playing against somebody with spin hacks where they're literally just like spinning in a circle, but they're just hitting every single fucking heady on every single person? That's actually what these fucking zombies feel like.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Cool.
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah, just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Leon dies in this game. Like, I still don't know, but I would not be shocked if, like, I end this game in Leon's dead. I have a feeling that Leon is, like, the type of, like, selfish or unselfish character that he's literally going to, like, kill himself so that Grace will have to live. Because if Grace is the cure for the T-virus, but both Leon and Sherry have the T-virus, I very much so think that there's a high probability that Leon would kill himself so that Grace can live. I'm thinking they farm Grace for the cure. The problem is Grace is too new of a character. Grace is too new of a character for them to immediately want to kill her off like that. They wouldn't introduce somebody who has the capability to cure the T-virus and then instantly kill her off in her same like debut game. Have a good night, Nitro. Somebody just rezzed, and I don't know who. I've played enough single player story games where I know that you rarely ever kill off the main character in like the first game, especially like their first like introduction to a game, especially if it's like a series like this is. What the fuck was he gonna do with that? Yeah, but I don't think you introduce a character in like a deep plot kind of way to kill them off in the first story. That's why like I definitely see there's a chance of Leon dying in this game and not Grace. Where did that... Chat, where did my axe go? Where did my axe go? Hi, have you ever played Zelda? Have you ever played Zelda where they literally will like promise you that the main character did not win and that they died and that you literally lost to the big bad guy and then you just have to keep playing the game? Oh. Okay, so I thought if I shot them in the head, they can't get rezzed as blister heads. Are there specific zombies in this game that will just like permanently be blister heads, like even if I shoot their head off? What flavors do I get from Wingstop? Mango habanero. If you're down for like a dry rub, I really like their Parmesan garlic wings. But that's because I like to dip my wings in blue cheese too. Oh, yuck. Kenzie, chat, I'm gonna let you guys know this right now. Kenzie saw somebody on TikTok eat a block of brie, so Kenzie decided to order a block of brie and eat it like that, but then she literally tells me that blue cheese is gross. Oh, that's a hole. Uncooked, unwarmed, just brie in a fucking plastic container. And then she's gonna say ew to my blue cheese. I feel like I need to remember that I have grenades. I feel like remembering that I have grenades could save my life sometimes. Okay, so if I don't shoot that down, are they not going to come out immediately? It looked good. Yeah, and Alex probably warmed it up too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think, I mean, never mind. Alex. Oops. Citrus malt. I don't think I've ever heard that. I don't think that my Wingstop has that one. Okay, my question is, do you guys actually like Wingstop's fries, or are you guys like pathological liars? I wholeheartedly believe that if you can sit here and try to convince me that you actually like Wingstop fries, I actually think you're like insane. The Cajun fries do slap, but if you're telling me that you default like their fucking fries with that nasty ass fucking sugar on there, I'm sorry, you're fucking disgusting. I don't care. Me personally, I just want to be dominated by a woman. Thank you for sharing. Same, to be honest. No, I think Wingstop fries are gross. I think that the sugar makes them feel
Not for the other side.
soggy. I think that the sugar makes them like disgusting if you literally can't get them like fresh out of the fucking oven. And I am a big Wingstop fry hater. Me personally, I dominate women in games. Me personally, I'm not gonna finish that. But yeah, we get it. We get it. We get it, right, chat? We understand. Did it have to do with Leon? No. No, unfortunately, I was gonna make a generalized statement about men. Twinks? Ugh, I wish. Oh, a safe computer. How nice. Wait, say it? No. I don't listen to men. Do I have anything to sell? What if I just sell Requiem? Thoughts? All I was gonna say is that... Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. There'd be too many people in this chat that are either gonna be really excited by it or really annoyed that I said it, and I'm not dealing with that. You know, I had somebody tell me that I looked too nice to ever see, like they like wouldn't believe that I could be like dominant ever because they think that I look too nice. Excuse me? Ah! I hate blister heads. These things creep me out. That is really rude. Okay. Right, because that's where I was standing when you started throwing up that fucking... I feel like the fucking the sniper rifle without the fucking sight on is literally just a second shotgun. There's a chainsaw somewhere. Where is that chainsaw? Okay, I will say I am not a big fan of sharing food. I hate sharing food. And like, okay, let me be very clear about that because I feel like that sounds so bad. I hate sharing food if I offered to get you something. So like if we go and we get food and then I offer to buy you something and then you just like say no, like I'll be okay, but then you try to take my food, I am inevitably like I'm going to be really irritated with you. I'm going to be angry. If I like, because I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem like offering to pay for food or like get shit or whatever, especially if I'm hungry. Like I'm going to always offer to pay for my own food and shit like that. And so it's one of those things where it's like, if I am stopping to get food and I ask you, hey, do you want something from Chick-fil-A, for example? And you're like, no, like I'll be okay. Do not, and I repeat, do fucking not ask me to have some of mine when I get home, because the answer is no, because I just offered. If you like, that shit pisses me off so much. That shit legitimately pisses me off. And it's like, it's one of those things too where it's like, it literally could be as simple as like, oh, like, you know, I'm not hungry right now, but like if you grab me a sandwich, I will eat it later. Cool, I'll get you a fucking sandwich then. I hate when I offer to get somebody food and they say, no, I'm okay. And then I get home and then they want to eat my fucking food. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. If it's one of those things where it's like, say we're getting Wingstop and say like we can't decide between like 5 flavors or whatever. If you get like 2 flavors and I get like 2 flavors, when we get home, if we split them, so we each get like all the flavors that we were debating between, I'm fine with stuff like that as well. I just really don't like the whole, like, I don't like when I offer to do things for people and then they just don't. Yeah, because you know what? I'm not always like hungry, but it is like one of those things where it's like, I might get hungry in like the 20 minutes that it's going to take you to like finish driving home. So like, I would rather you grab me something and that way I can put it in the fridge if I want it later. Thoughts on bringing leftovers home? Okay. I am very...
Hopefully this thing still works.
Very, very, very guilty of this. And I know that I'm guilty of this. I will bring home leftovers almost anytime I go to eat somewhere. I will almost never finish my leftovers. So like, if I bring home leftovers and they sit in the fridge, my partner has free will for digging them. Whoever I live with, if I have leftovers in the fridge, I need a 24-hour period, okay? I need a 24-hour period where those leftovers are in the fridge. After 24 hours, free reign. Free fucking reign, bro.
Now what?
You can have it. After 24 hours, you can have it. I'm good. I know that I'm very guilty of that too.
You'll have to take the next one.
Where am I supposed to go? Wait. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? I will say there are certain things that I am more likely to eat from leftovers than like other things as well. Like I'm 10 times more likely to reheat like a salad or something. I don't like reheating things that I have to reheat.
This is my lucky day.
Guys, how do you think that Leon feels right now knowing that he's being played by a hot blonde girl? That's the real question. This feels like more like a let's keep moving kind of place. Yeah. He's right where he wants to be. Oh, you meant you. Okay. No, I'll remember that. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll remember that. I'll remember that next time you want me to keep streaming and I make the decision to keep streaming because you're asking me so nicely. But I think next time I'll just maybe end.
Longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it.
No, I think it's fine. That she's back in the atmosphere. Oh. Oh, am I driving? Damn, I need sunglasses.
All right, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Right. Oh! You know what this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of Mad Eye Moody. Giant spider time. I literally will end stream right now. Right, the dogs make it better.
This day just keeps getting better and better. Pups could use more training.
Where are we going right now? Like, where are we going? How is he like so aware that all this stuff is so structurally sound? Also, I'm gonna say it. How much stuff was under construction in this city before everything got blown up? Because it seems like a lot.
So much for the direct route.
Right. 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 So these explosives are set up right in the the obstacles way perfectly on this route that Leon so randomly decided to take.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Right. Okay, I feel like this is one of those instances where, again, I feel like there's like, it's an extremely linear story, right? Your options are to shoot the dogs or to die on the bike. And I'm not controlling anything right now. All I'm doing is shooting. And this is like one of those instances where it's like, I wish games didn't do this. Like, I wish that it gave you more room for actual failure. Like, I wish that the only failure wasn't you refusing to shoot the dogs or Victor. I wish that, like, failure was, like, you not being able to guide the bike correctly in certain instances, you not being able to hit certain jumps and stuff like that. Like, I wish that there was more of that flexibility. Also, I need to ask a very serious question. How the fuck is Victor constantly reloading an RPG while riding on a bike?
I've had enough of you.
His third arm.
Really? Come on.
I'm guessing Victor's gonna live. I feel like if there's a character in this game so far that has the most plot armor for me, it's Victor.
Should have worn a helmet.
He's definitely not dead. He's definitely not dead, but... that's fine.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then.
Search for Grace. So am I in the city center? I'm in the city center. Wait, I don't get to keep my bike? Why you gotta go live when I got shit to do? Where else am I supposed to hate on Ricky? Sorry. I don't know, but I'm here now, so. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I don't even know if Ricky's here right now. Ricky low-key comes and goes because he hates me.
Can't believe it's still standing.
All right. I'm going to say this, chat. I know that he's like 50 and he's like unk now and he's like kind of like washed, but like, I'm sorry, you don't have biceps this fucking large and like grunt that hard when opening a fucking gate. No, Ham, there was one time I was lurking in one of my friend's streams and Ricky literally went in there and he said, you have to be my first or my top 2 favorite blondes, and I'm not talking about number 2. And I was like, damn, okay, that's my bad then. And now I just know that Ricky hates me. The muscles are only for show. I don't think so.
It's on you now.
Ew, he looks so young. He looks so young that kind of made me uncomfortable. You're my #1 Pokemon stream if that means anything. I don't even see Pokemon.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
Arc. Well.
That fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Okay. Chat. I think that this is probably a really good place to stop because I feel like the story's starting to get really exciting. So... a semi-automatic marksman rifle. Oh, I need ammo though. I'm always out of ammo. Let's get body armor upgrade. Okay. Yeah, I think we call it here. I think this is a good place to stop. And then we can keep playing hashtag soon. Probably Thursday. Or Wednesday. No, Thursday, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have stuff to do. How close am I to finishing the game? Am I close or no? Can I finish it before Mass Effect Marathon? I guess that's the question. Probably like 6 more hours. Okay, so if I do a longer stream, then I could probably get away with it. I bet she is back in the atmosphere. Drops Jupiter in her hair. Finish it tomorrow? I can. I have things to do tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and then I have to go pick up my sister's wedding prints tomorrow. So I am like completely unavailable. Yeah, I have a fun day tomorrow. Hi, Whitehair. I have a fun day. I just have a really busy day. That's all. So I have a doctor's appointment at like 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm getting blood work done, and then I'm kind of going from there. I'm gonna have like 2 hours of downtime in like the middle of the day while I wait for like my sister's prints to be finished, but just stay up till doctors. Yeah, Ham, last time I did that, my blood work came back so fucking bad. They're literally like trying to redo my blood work for a second time within 6 months. No, I'll be back Thursday. I just have a really busy day tomorrow. Um, Mass Effect Marathon might have to be in 2 weeks because I do have a couple things that I have to take care of this weekend, and I'm trying to like see if there's a way to figure it out. So, plus it might be easier if Kenzie and I have a little bit more time to work on like the timer, because then I can actually get like an accurate working of this timer, and then we can just have like a huge Mass Effect Marathon the last weekend of May. I feel like that could be fun too. Yeah, I mean, it gives me more time to finish RE without feeling rushed. Plus, there might be like, I might have enough time to play something else in between. If there's like, I don't know, I have a couple games like in my Steam library that I really want to play. I do have all of the Resident Evil games because right before Requiem came out, they put all of the games on sale in a bundle for like $35. And since I had already owned a couple from being gifted them, I got them all for like $17. I don't think it includes the remakes, but um eventually I do want to go back and like play all of them, but I don't know. I started using brown mascara recently and I think it looks 10 times better, but I feel like it's also 14 times easier to 14 times harder to take off. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know, is Kenzie still in here? Kenzie, if you're still in here, do you still want to get in a call? Yes'm. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you want to hop in a call, we can talk about what I'm kind of looking for and see if it's at all possible. I can't see. Um. Okay. I'm gonna go. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I'll be live Thursday. I want to start streaming earlier in the days, but I feel like no one's gonna be in my chat, and then I get really self-conscious. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Good night. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys Thursday and probably Friday. So I'll probably do Thursday, Friday back to back. Maybe we can like finish RE Thursday, Friday. Maybe we'll try to split it up. I don't know. Have a good night. Bye, guys. Bye. Have a wonderful day, night. I don't know. Have a good day of the week.